Yeah, mate. Good.
And on top, in three lengths in third order, will be six, who continues to throw at top. Third, number five, it is also steady as can be. Fourth, number three has made slight improvement. I'm having good bets 10 and 6 and starting on 5.
Yeah.
Thanks, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a little bit technical, goes. Betting has been a touch quiet here in the first, quite an open race and an early. Your favourite has been Easy since Wednesday. I'll put up a 360 chance on Wednesday. Punters quite quickly told me that I had it too short, so it's drifted every day this week, and it's now to a high of $5. So just starting to see support now at $5 quote. Probably as far as I think it will get that $5. for it. 15 up to 19. First up here from Estelle. Bill, how did the track play yesterday in your mind?
I thought it played really well, Greg. Early days, it looked like it was going to play a little bit to the on-speed runners, but I think it just came down to tempo. Later on in the day, we've seen horses making ground, particularly back towards the inside. So I did note that Ronnie said that they can get out wide here on the second day, but I'll be interested to see how this track plays today because it was very fair back towards the inside here yesterday.
So you saw it that way as well.
Very fair. What does very fair mean? Very fair means biased. A bit of rally for the favourite here.
Great yesterday, so hoping for a fair try. Their lady will. Darren Flindell set the call carnival as we wait for change my vegetable walk up for Jason Collett, who's one of the star jockeys here this afternoon. Here's Darren Flindell for the opener of the midway. For Jason yesterday with the riding treble, and the judge on the board changed my address. They put that runner into the gate. And the Serpico moves in now. So we're getting close to a jump in the first, close to move in with a big road miss. And they appear to be the last two for the Scone RSL midway. Scone RSL really the place to be these days. Very cheap beers there. Very economical. Allegro Miss moves in. Jay Ford to the
Racing.
For the 10 for the standalone here at Scone today. Sun peeking through on Ghana. And Oakville sat in the line being back through the field out Mossy. Allegro Miss is pushing through. The favourites 3 wide here viewpoint. They've sitting down on the fence.
Who's got the lead? Mona Lisa?
James Anderson back on the outside is Strawberry Impact and the last two. Pleasure Artist on the outside of the leg right miss there and the white cap. There's a Mona Lisa goes forward. Takes the lead. The next one coming. Billy Charlie third. Von Gunner is fourth. Black one back. You players on the three of this path in the outside of playing the crowd. And Granny's back on the inside. Two ahead of Wakefield Satin. He's been able to slip in now. He's off the fence on the outside of Phillipsburg. A link for Serpico from Strawberry Impact. Change my address. A link for the miss and Pleasure is the last one. Closing towards the corner, and the Mona Lisa half in front to Exxon Goodland, then Chili Charlie and Montana. Viewpoint brings 3 wide for Triplet, creeping closer on the outside, followed by Coyote, then came playing the crown. Wakefield Saturn is starting a run. Serpico is trying to get on his back, and Phillipsburg is angling for clear running. Into the straight, and the Mona Lisa getting a both side. Up raced against the fence, left with the lead. Exxon Goodland from Hadamar. Chili Charlie coming off the fence, and Wakefield starting a run from the outside. The Mona Lisa in front of 150.
That just went zot. Oof.
This rider's running on, and the Mona Lisa was all out. Leatherback to the leg round this shot. Julia Charlie playing the crowns, 3 Impact, excellent Provence. And after the 3 wide trips, the favourite Viewpoint has finished at last. 2-12-10 and it looks like 5, 2-12 and 10, so 2 Oakfield batting, Aaron Bullock, 10-30 and 350, 12 Serpico, 4-10, and the 5 there with 2. Down the middle of the track, it looks like.
Wow. Well, he did ride it beautifully, didn't he, Bullock?
Play championship, and the pick of the yard gets the money in the first from Mel. $10.30 and $3.50 Serpico.
Not really been much.
When he said
Collett midway, and we're
Serpico, Phillipsburg. Change My Address settles back on the outside of Strawberry Impact, and the last two are Pleasure Artist on the outside of Allegro Miss there in the white cap.
running line
So the
there,
Mona Lisa goes forward, takes the lead from Exxon Province. Chili Charlie third, Moncana is fourth, one out, one back. Viewpoint is on a three-wide path on the outside of Claim the Crown, and Coyote's back on the inside. Two away to Oakfield Saturn. He's been able to slip in now, one off the fence on the outside of Phillipsburg. A link to Serpico from Strawberry Impact, Change My Address, Allegro Miss and Pleasure Artist is the last one. Racing towards the corner, and the Mona Lisa are half in front to Exxon Provence, then Chili Charlie and Moncana. Viewpoint's been three wide for the trip, but creeping closer on the outside, followed by Coyote. Then came Claim the Crown. Oakfield Saturn is starting a run. Serpico trying to get on its back, and Phillipsburg is angling for clearer running into the straight, and the Mona Lisa giving a bold sight. Hard pressed against the fence, led by a length. Exxon Provence has had enough. Chili Charlie's coming off the fence, and Oakfield Saturn starting to launch on the outside. The Mona Lisa in front of the 150. Oakfield Saturn's gone up to join it and head it, and Oakfield Saturn's bursting away with the first. Serpico and Change My Address for minor money. Oakfield Saturn a big winner for Aaron Bullock. Serpico second, Change My Address third. Not sure fourth, Pleasure Artist running on, and the Mona Lisa was all out. Then Moncana and Phillipsburg moving along the rails on the inside of Moncana. Now note Oakfield Saturn and the Lime Green is drifting back through the field out wide. Allegro Miss is pushing through. The favourites three wide here, Viewpoint. We've Coyote down on the fence. Then Oakfield Saturn from Serpico, Phillipsburg. Change My Address settles back on the outside of Strawberry Impact, and the last two are Pleasure Artist on the outside of Allegro Miss there in the white cap. So the Mona Lisa goes forward, takes the lead from Exxon Province. Chili Charlie third, Moncana is fourth, one out, one back. Viewpoint is on a three-wide path on the outside of Claim the Crown, and Coyote's back on the inside. Two away to Oakfield Saturn. He's been able to slip in now, one off the fence on the outside of Phillipsburg. A link to Serpico from Strawberry Impact, Change My Address, Allegro Miss and Pleasure Artist is the last one. Racing towards the corner, and the Mona Lisa are half in front to Exxon Provence, then Chili Charlie and Moncana. Viewpoint's been three wide for the
Don't need to see any more. It was a beautiful race for the running line, but I mean, what wasn't on the running line, like Viewpoints failed. Okay, so we're going to be, I don't know. J-Mac from gate one at Denver, no? You fucked that up, didn't you? You fucked that up big time. Oh, that's ages away. 11:48. Why have I got that up? Scone race 2, mate. Scone race 2. Case. Got tipped. Ten, 2, 3, 6. Sharpino, quick backup. Four. Well, his debuts at a mile, stays at a mile. What the fuck? Oh, not miles. Don't tell Polly. Tipped it here. Oh, that's right. It's not in the runs. Yes. I forgot that it was also tipped. You're off Philly, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, that's fine, but it's a rubbish weapon, I tell you. Four. Three, not four. Oh, three. The disappointments. Four, three, four. Three, four, three. Did I get that right? Did I get that up as well? No. Four, two, three, three, four, three, four, five, isn't it? Four, four. Mhm. 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 Oh, it's fucking close up as well. What's going on here? Well, look at this. Four, four, three. Why was it $19? Now it's got Ellen on it. Mhm.
Right.
Yeah, mate.
Marcus.
Go.
Not one-dimensional. He gets lost. You know, like,
She's the ultimate professional. She's not over.
Yeah, go. Yeah, I can hear you. You not hear me?
you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Speak. I can hear you.
Two on top.
Yep.
It's in perfect order.
Right.
To beat three, who has improved 2 links. Third, number 6, fit in the top. And fourth, number 12, is in good order. I'm having a massive bet 2 and something SO on 3. Thanks, mate.
See ya.
Bye.
Mm-hmm.
Focus on the locals here, though, Jared. I'm going to go. I've had a look at this race the last 3 or 4 years, and it's generally been dominated by the locals. So for Autumn King, he does look hard to beat. He's probably getting skinny enough, but he was wide no cover in that Queensland Guineas last time out. I thought he was terrific. I think he's got good upside.
First assess this race, $6 I put up. You do suffer a deduction with Olympian coming out, 12 cents, but still that's a $5 opening price. It was $4 after scratchings this morning. It was $3 at 9 a.m. It's now your $2.30 favourite, and it is 70% of the total tab hold. It is a big loser for a tab highway so early in the day. And I don't think it's going to get back out. His money just continues to roll in for this horse. So it has been a massive go. It is your market mover by a long way. A Colt is now into second favourite. It was a trim up earlier in the week. $11 I put up on Wednesday. It was $7.50 this morning. Just out a roll today. But considering the money for the favourite, it's doing well to hold its place in the market there. $7.50 out to 8 today. But your second favourite, Moonsweeper Unlayable. I put it up shorter than Autumn King. Punters disagree. $4.60 all the way out to $9.50. Seems a big price for mine. Coming through some nice Brisbane races there for Matt Dunn. Excessive Force, it's solid enough. $9.50. That's out from $7.50 this morning, but it did go up $11 on Wednesday, so it does have supporters. Solitario, stablemate to the favourite, $10 holding its place. Red Rags to the Bulls. It's been out and back in again. 11 out to 14, back into 11, and that's where the money stops. All the way out to $23 for Spends a Lot. It's been soft in betting today, and Tilla Capra on that same line, actually just firming a bit, 23 back into 21, but no real support for anything at longer odds. One-way traffic for the favourite. A big liability for me in a tab highway. I don't like these. I've put up the wrong price. It's been off the map. Punters are really looking to drive a nail in here.
Okay, this is the highway. The Scone trainers out in force. A few visitors. Matt Dunn down from Murwillumbah. Matty Dale up from the south of the state. So is Daniel Seib. Nick Olive up from Canberra. And they're loading in well. Look at that magnificent start from the mile down the back, the long run down the back that they get here at Scone. Beautifully configured race course. And we've got about 4 out. Paul Massara with the favourite, Autumn Sun. Going up against Brett and Georgie Kavanagh. Here's Darren Flindell for the second.
The second at Scone, Aaron Bullock won the first in dominant style in the Damien Lane train to Oakfield Saturn, and Aaron's on the raging favourite here, Autumn King. In the Massara Gavranish stable, who have 4 in total, but it's all about the Autumn King, $2.30 favourite. Now, we're getting close. Bellini Spritz is in. And that last runner going forward, Hip Palais. Keating's getting seated now. We're all set. Good to go. Race 2 here at Scone. The highway over 1,600 metres. Autumn King with the yellow cap is the favourite. Good to go. Racing now. And the favourite got away about midfield, Autumn King. A Colt wide out won the start from Angelo Capra, Hip Palais, Autumn King, and Excessive Force is driving right up on the inside to go and join the leaders. Dale is pushing through on the fence from Moonsweeper. Now a few caught out wide here. Favour the bowl being restrained. Going forward there on the outside is Hamoon Sensation with Angelo Capra and the red cappers going up into a forward roll. Now back in the second half of the field, like Lukey, didn't have the speed off the inside draw. Favour the bowl still being restrained. Then came Solitario, Spends a Lot, Samurai the outside from Odeon, Red Rags to Bulls, and Bellini Spritz is going to settle last of all. They go into the first bend, and Excessive Force is so good muster to lead. Hamoon Sensation got across to second. They're followed then by Dale on the back of the speed, and the horse out wide is Antelo Capra improving. On the outside of a Colt colt is fifth. Further back to Moon Sweeper covering a bit of ground on the outside of Like Lukey. Hip Hip Palais. Now Autumn King is moving into a wide position, and the favourite is trucking along as they come to the home turn. Into the straight, Excessive Force from Hamoon Sensation, followed by Antelo Capra. Then came Moon Sweeper, Dale back on the fence. Now Autumn King being revved up. It's still about 3 lengths off the lead and has a bit to do. Hamoon Sensation in front from Moon Sweeper joining it. Autumn King's a length further back, and Bullock really getting the colt to wind up, and here it comes now. Autumn King moved up with Moon Sweeper, flashing home Red Rags to Bull. Autumn King gets the head in front, and the favourite wins at Autumn King. An early double for Bullock, beating Moon Sweeper and Red Rags to Bulls, followed by Hamoon Sensation. Then spends a lot from Solitario, Antelo Capra Samurai. Then came Dale. Further back, Bellini Spritz, Hip Hip Halay, Excessive Force got tired from Odium Like Lukey and Favour the Bold.
Yeah, got the job done, Gas.
I don't want to look.
For day, then all porters on that same line actually looking to
Configured race course. And we've got about 4 hours.
Okay, Betfair the
Bellini
Sensation
Spritz.
the place. Fuck it.
Good to
Oh, what a big run.
racing now, and the favourite got away about midfield. Autumn King. A colt wide out won the start from Antelo Capra, Hip Hip Palais, Autumn King, and Excessive Force is driving right up on the inside to go and join the leaders. Dale is pushing through on the fence from Moon Sweeper. Now a few caught out wide here. Favour the Bowl being restrained. Going forward there on the outside is Hamoon Sensation, with Antelo Capra and the red cap is going up into a forward roll. Now back in the second half of the field, Like Lukey, didn't have the speed off the inside draw. Favour the Bold still being restrained. Then came Solitario, spends a lot. Samurai the outside from Odium, Red Rags to Bulls, and Bellini Spritz is going to settle last of all. They go into the first bend, and Excessive Force is so good muster to lead. Hamoon Sensation got across to second. They're followed then by Dale on the back of the speed, and the horse out wide is Antelo Capra improving. On the outside of it, Colt is fifth. Further back to Moon Sweeper covering a bit of ground on the outside of Like Lukey. Hip Hip Palais. Now Autumn King is moving into a wide position, and the favourite is trucking along as they come to the home turn. Into the straight, Excessive Force from Hamoon Sensation, followed by
Is this Red Rags to Bulls here?
Antelo Capra. Then came Moon Sweeper, Dale back on the fence. Now Autumn King being revved up. It's still about 3 lengths off the lead and has a bit to do. Hamoon Sensation in front from Moon Sweeper joining it. Autumn King's a length further back, and Bullock really getting the colt to wind up, and here it comes now. Autumn King moved up with Moon Sweeper, flashing home Red Rags to Bull. Autumn King gets the head in front, and the favourite wins at Autumn King. An early double for Bullock, beating Moon Sweeper and Red Rags to Bulls, followed by Hamoon Sensation. Then flashing home Red Rags to Bull. Autumn King gets the head in front, and the favourite wins at Autumn King. An early double for Bullock, beating Moon Sweeper and Red Rags to Bulls, followed by Hamoon.
Absolutely thrown it over the line. Race London.
Really the way he beat Hayes in the June stakes on the Scotch Drag. He beat Ganley and Sniper Wood in a Chris Green missile and on rain effective down the start after. He also plays in back in the day. There you go. Genuine wet track, or just thrown a little wet track. Did you see any merit? I mean, there was a significant trim up overnight. Having a squad, I didn't see much last start. I thought the merit run was 3 back at the Gold Coast behind John Rambo. That got held up in the straight and rocking it home. I think, look, the horse is going to need everything to work out for him from that draw. He's going to have to sort of get back, find cover, and then get a run at the right time. He's not the sort of horse I don't think that would sustain a long run around the field. So you can run him for luck, and he doesn't know how to go. Well, let's do it around the grounds now. I'm certainly cheering on the favourite. We know what Joyce is doing. Kieran, you're in the same camp as Gator, completing a clean sweep here on Midnight Dynamite. Yeah, indeed. They're really keen on it. So, and the market support's really come as well. They're 0-89. Just keen to see this track today. Probably, lanes 1 and 2, they'll probably be steering clear of. Yeah, really interesting, Jared. A lot of, punters will look at past years and see where the rail is. Well, I've got a soft 7, and definitely last year on a very similar track. They got wider as the day progressed. So it'll be interesting to see what James McDonald does here from barrier 1 on the short price favourite and expected leader. Does he try getting away from that rail? He was the first jockey I saw here this morning. As you know, Jared, I was crossing to you from about 9 o'clock. So we were here early. He was out there walking the track. So I'm not sure. I always take it as it comes. I think a year apart, a track can be totally different. So I'll wait and see. I certainly won't be steering clear of inside barriers, as some punters do. They like taking the wide barriers here today. But I think good jockeys from the inside gate will still find their way in the right part of the track. In fact, it's easier to do it from there than the wide gate sometimes. It is one of the quirks of this carnival is the fact that we have 2 tracks pretty much across the road from each other that play so differently at times, and one can be heavy and the other one's still in the soft range. And you can sort of the course of love doing to the leading farm.
Proper place as well.
Huge difference across the road. And, this track being a soft 7, the farm may well be close to what today, you wouldn't know. The cinnamon seems to be a couple of horses off and running on.
Sonic, 4-year-old mare, been to Kembla. Started 750 in the winning middle. That's what.
20 out our favourite.
4.
Of course, if you came to follow, his tips will be on Bet's friends throughout the course of the day. And I don't know whether we've got any QR codes available. I think the
1.
coming up. Here's David.
Just about ready to go with the first one, Ruben 10,000 day. Just want to go on concoction. Victor Mine. Donald rides the favourite, Midnight Dynamite, Donald, Daniel, and the second favourite. They're already now. Ready to break the first 1350 metres. Whoa.
3.
See that dive at the gate. Anticipating a star of feeling. Racing it now. Ziminelli was slowly in the stride. The favourite began beautifully. Midnight Dynamite. Dream Smart, Cosmo Centaurus well away, and Bunker Hut pushing forward, but he's deep. True to form, 5th on the rail soon after the start. Then Sammy Conquers all, followed by Express Payment, Red Death Goner. Drifting well back, Boys Night Out with Concoction. And after the clumsy start, 3 away from at the tail end. Taurus, they're the 2 big guns of the market, and they're 1 2 of the 800 metres. Through the form trails the pair, 3rd the rail. Bunker Hut forced to race 3 deep. Racing 5th one off the rail, Dream Smart, and then came Red Death Goner. Improving along the fence, followed by Express Payment. Sammy Conquers 3 giant. 3 Boys Night Out Concoction.
Into the Glen.
50 minutes slow, 45-4. Now McDonald is trying to size things up in front of him. Break this horse well, and he's doing so. Midnight Dynamite came to the turn of the lead. From Cosmo Centaurus and True to Form, they're shifting 1 or 2 away from the rail. Down below the 300 metres, and Midnight and Dynamite shot away. True to Form's trying harder. Cosmo Centaurus not doing enough. They've got 100 left to run.
James.
Express Payment 3rd, 4th Concoction passing a few.
Oh, there. That race. Blinkers on here. Gotta go, and at Flemington,
Charge Rossi series. Starter has the bucket in hand for the first of the half. Ready, and away they go. Pretty good line too. Oh, bar for Maynes, who stood there and missed it by 15 lengths. Lady of Power jumped away well. The other Yulong representative to go to the lead. From in second place, Tiger Fox, Centenary Florin is right there. And out deeper on the track is Autumn Charm, who improves its position to fourth with Mongolian Hero deeper. A length and a quarter away in the field. Bella plays from yesterday, Resident, and then came Vertigo. Vollerstein second last. They mustn't be going that hard because catching up at the back of the field was Maynes, but has spent a lot of tickets to get there. So the leader as they reach the 800 metres is Lady of Power as they saunter 3/4 of a length in front. From in second place, Tiger Fox, and then Centenary Florin.
she's a big girl, Centenary Florin.
Hero approaching the corner from yesterday. Resident. Next Bella plays Vollerstein, and then came Vertigo, and at the tail of the field, Maynes. They run the corner, 400 metres to go, and the leader, Lady of Power, who's stacked.
Oh, you've got it, fucking Centenary Florin. How do you lose from here?
Chasing, and they get away about 3 or 4 lengths in front of from yesterday, and then came Vertigo running on. Centenary Florin went to the lead, 200 metres to go, drew 2 lengths in front.
It's gone.
Chasing Autumn Charm down the centre though. Centenary Florin stopping Autumn Charm, and then came Vertigo. Autumn Charm at the
Local.
in the first, Vertigo second, Centenary Florin third, then from yesterday. Gav Vollerstein. Next to finish in the race was Lady of Power, Bella Blaze.
Coming home, Autumn Charm.
A couple, they were Tiger Fox and
Oh,
Mongolian.
Penguin?
The money was spot on there.
Oh, shut up.
Powered out of the pack there to win pretty comfortably, pretty soft in the end, 9-11, and on Spudo for third, but looks like that'll be on the fence there. So 381.40 for Autumn Charm, the 9-11 Vertigo, 650 the place there was Subitab Gator. Yeah, money's flying there.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's pretty race that Autumn Charm and Bella Blaze came to the same race. Well, Bella was probably the better run, but today it was all about this winner. Certainly perfectly ridden. How well is Daniel Steckhouse riding? Just off that speed, gets a nice cover into the race, works to the outside and produces a very strong finale. Good work from Vertigo, laid through them, and Cafe Florence held on well. Best on speed runs there.
Okay, so 11.5 there, your placings for this one. Flemington today, Autumn Charm justified with the late support there with a pretty dominant victory. We're a couple of minutes away from the third race. Kembla Grange, in fact, just over a minute away, but I'm told we have a leaderboard, Gator, for this show and the tips that Ben Way and myself are doing. And already there's controversy. There's massive controversies you'll see on the leaderboard because there's an asterisk next to mine. And last week, Ben went all in with Tomato Toast. He ran second. I did the same with Single Red, ran second. Hell of a Nature, he had a Kembla, which won. Well done. I had, well, what I did, and I've got evidence to prove it, I said a double. Extra Galactic, still don't know how I didn't win. Still don't know. And to me, it's just one. But anyway, I had him replace into this horse Dynamic One to win at Port Hedland. It motored in by about 6 lengths. But only that appeared on the graphic, and because it's obviously the price isn't as large as Hell of a Nature, on the scoreboard Ben gets 2, well, he's 2-0 ahead, but I sent a double through, which wasn't accounted for.
Hang on. Come on, yeah, and if it's right.
And
Hello, Tennessee.
taking legal action, but I've decided to take one for the team. Yeah, good on you.
Started $19.
Put it on the sidelines. We know what Ben Way would do to me.
Yeah, well, we're well aware of this. There's pros and cons to this, of course. I mean, the pro is, I think I'm going to recruit Benny as my accountant going forward. That's what's going to happen.
I don't know where that'll land you, but anyway. Look, we're going to be crossing Andrew Martin said he's going to take over, of course, for the afternoon. Huge afternoon. The first at Kembla's 20 seconds away here, and there's money for the 5 I see with Graham Buckley in the saddle. Leon Rubin. $5. Wormington is the favourite for Keegan Lathan and Ross McConville. It's $3.30 fixed with tab. The 12 Charbino on the third line of betting at $5.50, along with the 14 weekday flyer. In fact, Charbino's just gone out a point. It's out to $6.50 now, the 12. The 2 Corpulent, $7 for Clary Connors and Lee McGorian. But loaded here, in here for the first, a 1,600 metre maiden at Kembla.
Up in spot, there's 2 more to load. Neferusabek and Wormington will be the last 2. So 2 to come forward. Favourite is Wormington. And this is it about to take up its spot for Keegan Lathan, prepared locally by Ross McConville. Now stand by the rider on Catano's out of the saddle there, Rory Hutchings. I'm not sure if there's an issue with Catano. There must be, because they're not loading the other 2. And also they're going to...
What happened? Why is Neverissa back? Starts $19.
Just stand by. Rory out of the saddle on Catano, and there's a bit of movement amongst the barrier attendants and the starters of his stand. So something's going on here regarding Catano. Stand by. We'll get word from the stewards. So Catano is the horse in question. And we're just getting word through from the stewards. Stand by. Okay, so what happened? Okay, so the horse is Catano, not know that much. And they must be having a look at it. I think it got a leg up. I could hear through the walkie-talkie. Don't quote me on that, but I think it did get a leg up. And I suspect it's going to be scratched, is it? Just stand by.
Well,
Okay, thank you. There you go. 12:01 on Vet's advice. Number 4, Catano, is a late scratching. So the 4's out. We're right to go now. So Wormington runs favourite in the first at Kembla Grange. Stand by. Yes, Glenn's jockey's out of the saddle now. Jeff Panther. So won't be one of those days at Kembla. Jeffro out of the saddle on Yes, Glenn.
Okay, with that delay at Kembla, the first there's just headed to Sky. I
think it's coming out as well. Just stand by, we'll get it official, but sounds as though it's coming out as well. Yes, Glenn. Baldo 2. So number 9 is a late scratching. So numbers 4 and 9 are late scratchings. Catano and Yes, Glenn. 2 late scratchings in the first. It might be one of those days. So they've got to back out the 9 here, Yes, Glenn, and move it to the back of the chute, or the back of the track at least. And in the meantime, these others have been standing there for quite some time. Some of these have been in there for 4 or 5 minutes. Okay, take note. So Superior has been vetted. It's past.
Can't be, right?
So Superior to come back up into the gates. It was vetted, past fit. And we're good now. So the Mitch Slay, no longer Man Boy Maiden. We're running a mile. Let's see how these come out. Some of them have been in there for 5 minutes.
Racing.
They came away well, and Wormington, the favourite, came away in big position. So Superior, first one to begin from Corpulent, and Wormington, and going forward is Bella Piazza through the middle. And in fact, Bella Piazza is going to push on with So Superior and take the lead. Corpulent is back in 3rd position, and Wormington lands in 4th. And then came Sonic in 5th position from Landmark Lady. It's in 6th, the rail from Weekday Flyer. They're racing together. Then there's a couple of lengths in the field to Leon Rubin and Charbino. The 2 in pink jackets. Charbino on the outside of Leon. And the last 2 are Neferusabek on the outside of Irish Pete. Off the back, 950 left to go. So Superior's in front. Bella Piazza's in second, Corpulence in third, Wormington the favourite fourth, getting a good run from Sonic, who's on the 3 wide line. Then Landmark Lady from Weekday Flyer. Then Leon Rubin, Charbino, Irish Pete, Nepa Rusevec is the last one. 2 late scratchings, 4 Catano and 9 Yes Glen. They come up to the 600-metre point, so superior from Bella Piazza, and now Wormington gets going early. Came up to the leaders 3 wide. Charbino took off really quickly there. Adrian late. He went for home a long way out, and Charbino.
Ellen down the outside.
It's Charbino.
Come on, Ellen, get fucking going.
Wormington got the better of Charbino. Leon Rubin running on. Wormington in front.
Third.
In front from Leon Rubin and Wormington. Wormington beat Leon Rubin and Charbino hung on the rock after going early from Irish Pete, Nepa Rusevec, Weekday Flyer, Popular, then Sonic, and followed by Bella Piazza, Landmark Lady, and So Superior came in last.
All be.
2 late scratchings, 4 Catano and 9 Yes Glen. First favourite wins, number 8, Wormington. Number 8, Wormington first. Keegan Latham for Ross McConville. Forced to go early there when Charbino took off and
Oh, this is just going to ruin my day if I watch all these Kimblers.
and Leon Rubin coming from the back has closed off its run into second. So it'll be 8 from 5, 8 from 5, 12's run third, and fourth will be number 3, Irish Pete. 8, 5.
Waste. Go, mate.
4 on top. It's in perfect order first up. To be 1, who's first time seen but impressed. Third, number 10. It's an outstanding time. And fourth, number 3, typical. I'm having good bets 4 and 1. Thanks, mate.
Bye.
Offers on the Tab app for exclusive racing offers available now to use on races 1 to 6 across 3 big tracks this Saturday. Tab.
Imagine what you could be buying instead.
Start of the early quality, first of the stakes races at Scone, the listed Woodland Stakes for 2-year-old fillies. And as I say hi to you, Brad Davidson, you're with Kachina. Couple of lovely recent Warwick Farm trials under grips in both.
And good afternoon to you, Marto. Good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, look, this sport's been heavily back, hasn't it? I think they're about $26. $6 now. Gee, being some firm, definitely under a hold in a couple of those trials. Looks good. Good often have had success. I think in secret won this race by memory. So expecting her to run well, although that's on in what's a pretty open race. 3, Moscatel was very impressive there on the Kenzo track. On debut, ran good time from the front. Was a bit of an up and in day on speed sort of program. So I'm a little bit wary. I always like this stable going up and trip as well. And that's not the case staying at 1,100 metres, but has the best lifestyle rating in the race. 6 found the goal, and I thought was a pretty good winner on debut there at Newcastle at 900. 6 best last 200 a day, and now to 1,100 looks suitable. And 14 on a steal. This has been backed, and I'm always wary when they back the locals because this is a carnival where they can dominate. Love the trial. Scotty Singleton, he likes to target a few at this carnival, the home track. Scotty, so expecting to run very well. Tennessee River, 15, the other one I want to mention. Liked it in a maiden yesterday.
Oh, fuck. What am I doing?
So I think it'll run well too. So 10, 3, 6 and 14. Best roughies 14 and 15.
Moscatel late with the bookies, favourite 245 to 260. Kachina, you're on top of 550 up to 650, back into 6. As you touched on very well back earlier in the week. The mover with the bookies in the last 15 minutes is Lagatana number 1. $10 into $7. This is her first go this way of going. Showed good talent at Flemington in the spring.
Yeah, she ran third behind Big Sky and second behind Jim. Some pretty good form lines down there. Need to go this way of going. Just tried a lot right behind the Henry Rhapsody who was beaten during the week. Then we've got Always Steel, $10 into $9. And found the gold for Ronnie Quinton these days, $4 in from $17, and his best factor on those remaining. David was right. And Super did win this race back in 2022. Last year started beat Wallsell and Acacia. And in 2024, as the subsequent group won there in the Azura beating Sam Scalino and Let's Go Barbie. The Woodland Stakes is the third game, but Darren.
Back into 240, so a late rally for the favourite, 260 back into 240.
Colours, we've got Lady Catalina.
First starter, who's been off the back all week.
Lady Catalina has the white cap. And on alongside Moscatel, Turama with Lady Catalina, gained Adrian with Moscatel, and Moscatel with the black cap. Well, there's a master move in, and they're working on Lady Catalina right now. Moscatel was a big all-the-way winner at Kensington on April 27, really used Barry 1 to lead. And slanked her rivals, this $1.6 million filly. So Moscatel moving up.
As Lady
Catalina is right,
one of 2,
and it's only Moscatel we are waiting on now.
White cap for Lady.
So Moscatel has been placed into the barriers. Rachel King. See if she can show the same speed here from the outside draw. The right racing. And Moscatel jumped fairly. Lady Catalina was away well. Richard Greeny found the gold. Queen Regent and Hellenic Girl. So the folks are pretty wide in the early part. Followed down by Hulu Racing. Kachina's well back. Together there with from Tennessee River, followed by Trish's Rainbow, and back last of all is Hula Land. Coming to the turn, Moscatel moves up on the outside of Lady Catalina, and they go stride for stride. The Lady Bill and the Red Go at the third, to grading fourth wide out. Katrina's pretty deep as they turn and found the goal, put it even wider. Lady Catalina swings it, followed by Siren back on the inside, then to Granny, further back to found the goal. Katrina going to check and hooked out. It's just in front, Lady Catalina. Moscatel's battling a bit, then Hans Morgan found the goal and winding up, and further back to Queen Regent is coming with a big run, found the goal and Queen Regent.
You do have silent. Not that one. What happened there?
Speed from Hula Land. They all followed further back by Trish's Rainbow. Kachina dropped out. Further back to Foley Steel. Better off alone and Hellenic Girl. That's a blowout, Davo. Queen Regent at start number 2, Philly by Wild Rule pays $151.
What did we miss there? What did we miss there? It's not out of those horses, is it? No. Go forward.
So job is done. A 2-year-old filly beating found the gold and maybe the inside. Lady Catalina just in front of number 15, Tennessee River. Waiting for those.
What a race.
Now for Darren Flindell.
Oh, that 26, 7 and 15. Wow, wait, what a form turnaround. So it was beaten on her merits first up there at Hawkesbury. She led. Today she was given a more conservative ride. And didn't she grow wings? So I thought found the gold was the winner there, went down the straight the way that she travelled. And this filly came off her back and went.
Like Ryan. What a beauty. What a fucking beauty.
In this 20 there is and Hellenic Bell.
So the favourite's still pretty wide in the early part, followed then by Hulu Land, Kachina's well back, together there with La Hatana. Better Off Alone's well back in the field from Tennessee River. They're followed by Trisha's Rainbow, and back last of all is Hula Land. Coming to the turn, Moscatel moves up on the outside of Lady Catalina.
Clear colours there. The 6 is out wide there somewhere. Found the gold. This has found the gold here. Lady Catalina's up on speed, leading. Tennessee River, where are you? 15. Black colours. Back here, maybe? Yeah, back there, Tennessee River. What a dog's breakfast.
And they go stride for stride. Hellenic Bill in the red goes to third. Tigroni fourth, wide out. Kachina's pretty deep as they turn and found the goal, put it even wider. Lady Catalina swings in front of Moscatel, followed by Home Siren back on the inside. Then Tigroni further back to found the goal. Kachina got a check and dropped out. It's just in front, Lady Catalina. Moscatel's battling a bit. Then Home Siren found the gold, is winding up. And further back to Queen Regent, who's coming with a big run. Found the gold in Queen Regent. Queen Regent went home best. Queen Regent, number 20, beating Found the Gold. Photo for third, Lady Catalina. And on the outside, Tennessee River. Then came further back to Tigroni. Moscatel's worked hard on the speed from Hula Land. They were followed further back by Trisha's Rainbow. Kachina dropped out. Further back to Ole Steel, Better Off Alone, and Hellenic Bill.
Alone found
150 to 1. 150 to 1. Number 20. The fourth emergency. Jay Ford, Blake Ryan, a filly by Wild Ruler out of Miss Vixen, has blown them away. She's won a listed race. Her job is done. A 2-year-old filly beating Found the Goal.
There's Ole Steel back there. Trisha's Rainbow. Oh my God. Somebody just. Troopers. This is wild Morley. Well, we got the Doomben race too. Oh, got a little coin. Trying to get in there. It's like the 30th.
After the going on, and that's what we're doing. I think I am a little bit. Don't be this page on the tab app for if you're having a bit today, maybe thinking of the for that. What do you like? Did the 25% boost over $100 in free bet for anyone who's keen to have a play there? A little bit of an added interest for you, and that QR code will be available throughout the course of today. It's as though we're just floating away slowly here. We are a minute and a half past start time. The second event from Flemington, it's only 5 away. And the boys are just a quick look. $4 the field. Jim, your favourite is a different baby. Has gone out half a point today. The rest at $7.50. I get to David Fowler. We are past start time to mention, so we shouldn't be far away. Playing up on their way. Galano looking to make its way in. And as soon as who's that, just causing a bit of trouble there with the blanket. If he just made its way in, it's about to head in. Galano, an impressive last winner for Matty Dunn, Betty Mellon. Good to see Betty here in town as well. We've sort of got 5 or 6 of them, David. And then speak on the other side. Good luck, Joyce.
Feel the B position for the drink price handicap. And really the market is all about the Purton ride. We saw McDonald successful on the favourite in the first, but this time Purton takes the reins on the favourite in the second. Great to have both champion jockeys competing here on the Doomben 10,000 day. The first group one of the Stradbroke seat, the Doomben 10,000, as they say. Now the Robin, starter Ross Smith turns on the red light, picks up the button. Let's watch for the favourite bounce from barrier 1. Declare Awesome on the toe. Don't stops getting very fidgety in centre field. Now they steady. Delua Coy made a smart start off the rails. Godos did the right way and Blazing Harry. Kairos Louis right up in the thick of things early, and there goes Mississippi Prince. He's darting forward off a wide gate. Cranky Harry, Marilla putting him into about 6th or 7th near the rail. Harbour Master going to midfield, then came Galano. Like Diamond Epic drifting well back was perfect play. Nadachi don't stop, all kinds of folk. Third last in the first call. Mahagoni is second last, and trailing was a Claire Awesome. Midwell on the bank straight, and Purton and Kaluakoi set up shop in front, and he'll dictate terms for as long as he can. 1 length to Blazing Harry in second, and the 2 Kairos Louis third, the Fox seat, and they go away the right way in 4th. 2 lengths to Cranky Harry, keeping company with Mississippi Prince. A length after Harbour Master, perfect play midfield and wide. Galano inside the pair. Then came Diamond Epic covering Don't Stop, followed by Nadachi, Mahagoni, all kinds of folk, and a Claire Awesome the trailer in a strung out field 15 lengths off the lead. Heading by the 600 metres, the first 1,000 was fairly leisurely, 62.04 coming to the turn. Kalua Coins had the best of runs in front. Blazing Harry trying to close, he's about to make away. Kairos Louis stalks the pair into the straight and will take an inside run. Then came Cranky Harry.
It's been leaded. That's very, very fucking.
Blazing Harry trying hard, and here's Cranky Harry. Cranky Harry coming up to Kalua Coin, who's still going to kick. Not going to go.
Not anymore. Kalulakoi.
Not sure about 4th, the right way Galano to Darchi and Providence. Then came to see him there with Blazing Harry, followed by all kinds of folk. Harbour Master, Mahagoni. Then Mississippi Prince, a Claire Awesome, perfect play. And Diamond Epic and Don't Stop around to
2 favourites, I don't.
Watch. There was never going to be that zip and that turn of foot that we saw from the favourite in the first. But you can see Zach Burton pushing, running. Craig Harry. Eventually
This also following his feet, he runs 2,000 metres, but it looked a lot really kicking up. And Cranky Harry nearly started strolling for a few bleeding strides, a lot more in some strides. So he dug deep and we've got a good result. 18 for it.
He's on fire.
As we head your way, 18-4 will be found third in the first. The famous 2,000 meters with Flemington. Meaver just ready to lunge a little. Away they go. Meaver away. Okay. Good harmony going back to the end with Budalazy beginning well. Was Catch the Moon to be the initial leader with Emperor Zoo and Fenestella. Settling just behind those Ballistic Romeo. And then came Soldier Boy, Meaver, Classic Jim. A gap in the field. Crazy Town out wide is pushing up. And then Brave Dancer 3 wide midfield. Shataro next on the inside. Followed further back in between horses, Luna Force and Indifferent Gravy, Good Harmony, Gabor, 2 lengths away. She's got the Cash Deliberate Ploy, and at the tail, Buddha Lazy. Up towards the 1,400 metres, Catch the Moon is the leader from Fenestella. They're 2 lengths, Emperor Zoo, who's third one off the fence, Crazy Town around it. And then came Ballistic Romeo, 2 lengths, Soldier Boy, a length Miwa, a half Classic Gem, a length Brave Dancer, 3 wide the trip, then Luna Force the centre, keeping it there. Shataro next to the then Different Gravy, Gabor, Good Harmony. She's got the Cash 2 lengths away, Buddha Lazy and Deliberate Ploy. So heading to the halfway marker, 1,000 metres to go. The leader is Catch the Moon by a length of Fenestella. It's been an even speed. Crazy Town 3 wide third. Ballistic Romeo next to Yitter. Then came Emperor Zoo from Classic Gem 3 wide with cover. Soldier Boy next outside of Miwa. Now they're cluttering up here. Brave Dancer out deeper. Different Gravy went to go 3 and 4 deep. It got held up. Luna Force next, then Shataro. She's got the Cash as well. Back Gabor, Good Harmony, Buddha Lazy with a lot to do, and then Deliberately. Fenestella Catch the Moon together, coming around the home corner of the 500 metres from Crazy Town, who's ridden up. Emperor Zoo behind those horses. Ballistic Romeo fled to the boards, then me with Soldier Boys desperately trying to get a run in limited room. Classic Gem down the outside with Brave Dancer, who's starting to run on, and Buddha Lazy from the back of the field as well. As they reach the 250 metres, Brave Dancer went to the front from Classic Gem, Buddha Lazy, and she's got the Catch, comes on.
Brave Dancer
with on the inside Emperor Zoo, a length and a quarter away. She's got the Cash and Buddha Lazy, still Brave Dancer. 50 metres to go, staving them off.
Brave Dancer.
Big, she's got the Cash, Buddha
It's
Lazy.
Classic Jim.
In the field by Classic Gem, Emperor Zoo and Soldier Boy. A gap Shataro, followed by Catch the Moon, Different Gravy, Good Harmony, Gabor, Luna Force, well back Deliberate Ploy, Ballistic Romeo, a long gap Fenestella, and last Miwa, bar 1, Crazy Town.
As Brave Dancer wins for Luke Cartwright and pays $4 range across all of the totes. She's got the cash, you got plenty of it if you're back to the place. 21.70 home tote Super 10. Buddha Lazy in for third at $2.80. 4.
Where's the pop out gone? Nothing to stuff. Fingers Hunter. We're assuming at 1300. We don't like that. Where did I get this 11 off? Just some old number. Oh, there we go. Cross witness. Run. Go, mate.
At top risk to beat 9, the best I've seen. Third, number 7 continues to grow well. 12th, number 2 is has made good improvement. I'm having a good bet 11, something on 9 and 7. Thanks, Mark.
See ya. Hello, Bill.
Very well.
Poor but happy.
You're poor but happy.
Poor but happy, yes.
That's really poor than sad. Maybe poor, I'm not playing poor.
All right. Here's the kiss. Six. Yeah. You don't need DME. Fingers hunts off the map. Oh, just response from now. It's fucking God. Fucking glory. Load. North Corazon. I think he went across Fingers Hunter. That was weird. Racing. Fuck.
And Kujenga's right on the speed, splitting the pair. Lightning Glory rails the fourth in front of Witten last, and Fingers Hunter caught 3 wide.
Just out Nitro, which is not unusual, but he's a conspicuous last in the early part. Just Response jumped really sharply with Hereward, and Kujenga's right on the speed, splitting the pair. Lightning Glory rails to fourth in front of Witten last, and Fingers Hunter caught 3 wide. On the outside of Let's Fly, then came Divana. Length and a half to Bella Corazon from Maybe Mowat. This short favourite Nitro is second last as they go into the first turn, and Comedy sees them all. They sort out their order and Just Response, shooting for 3 in a row. It's trucking along by a neck on Hereward. 2 further back to Kujenga, well positioned on the outside of Lightning Glory. Then Wooten Last, Fingers Hunter doing it tough. Divana back on the fence. Then Let's Fly from Bella Corazon. And the favourite in the Derby Jacket Nitro is third last as they turn into the straight. Just Response held together from Hereward, Lightning Glory, then Kujenga. Wooden Lass being poked along on the outside. It's all about 3 or 4 further back to Nitro. You'll be getting pretty nervous on the favourite. It's Lightning Glory whizzing up on the inside and dashing to the front by length on Just Response. Then Wooden Lass running on. Divana running on. But Lightning Glory making a bid for victory inside the 100 metres. Nitro's flashing home. Lightning Glory, yes! Lightning Glory a neck. Nitro flashed home in a second. Then Bella Corazon, I think, third. From Wooden Lass, Just Response in Divana. Further back to Fingers Hunter, Maybe Mowat. Let's Fly was next from Hereward, Comedy, and Kujenga. 3 in a row for Lightning Glory. Shannon Llewellyn.
Yes, Newcastle Class 1, a Wyong benchmark 64, and holds on to win a Metro Saturday 72. Shannon Llewellyn, the winning rider for Nathan Doyle.
Russ right on through there, and that's probably cost him the race, to be fair. Once he balanced up, have a look at him finish the race off. He's full of talent, but he's still learning what it's all about.
So 6 beating 11, probably 19 right out third, just ahead of the toppy Giovanna. 4 races into the 10 race card on
Just Response is there.
Today from Scone. Well, each and every Saturday afternoon, of course, we offer you inflated odds for a key hope in one of the later races as part of
Just out Nitro, which is not unusual, but he's a conspicuous last in the early part. Just Response jumped really sharply with Hereward, and Kujenga's right on the speed, splitting the pair. Lightning Glory rails to fourth in front of Wooten Last, then Fingers Hunter caught 3 wide. On the outside of Let's Fly, then came Divana. Length and a half to Bella Corazon from Maybe Mowat. This short favourite Nitro is second last as they go into the first turn, and Comedy sees them all. They sort out their order and Just Response, shooting for 3 in a row. It's trucking along by a neck on Hereward. 2 further back to Kujenga, well positioned on the outside of Lightning Glory. Then Wooten Last, Fingers Hunter doing it tough. Divana back on the fence. Then Let's Fly from Bella Corazon. And the favourite in the Derby Jacket Nitro is third last as they turn into the straight. Just Response held together from Hereward, Lightning Glory, then Kujenga. Wooden Last being poked along on the outside. It's all about 3 or 4 further back to Nitro. You'll be getting pretty nervous on the favourite. It's Lightning Glory whizzing Getting up on the inside and dashing to the front by length on Just Response. Then Wootenlash running on. Duvana running on. But Lightning Glory making a big for victory inside the 100 metres. Nitro's flashing home. Lightning Glory, yes!
So Just Response is there. Wootenlash is there. Comedy's back there with Kajinga. Isn't it a fucking terrible horse? 10 Bella Corazon. 19 Bella Corazon. Here are my 4 picks here. Boom, 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 boom. Nothing wrong with the winner.
Lightning Glory and Nick. Nitro flashed home in a second, then Bella Corazon, I think, third. From Wootenlash, Just Response in Divana. Response, then Wootenlash running on. Duvana running on. But Lightning Glory making a big for victory inside the 100 metres. Nitro's flashing home. Lightning Glory, yes! Lightning Glory and Nick. Nitro flashed home in a second, then Bella Corazon, I think, third. From Wootenlash, Just Response in Divana. Further back to Fingers Hunter, maybe. Nitro flashed. Nitro's flashing home. Lightning.
Let's go back to where they were. There's your winner. There's your second horse. Where's Bella Corazon? Is that here? 19. Where's 19? Where's Bella Corazon there? Where's your winner there? First, second, third, fourth, fifth. To say that outside didn't work that well, did it? Good.
This one, this thing that this was is not the best. This is my standing inside is something out at some stage. You're already getting sort of as we go. And chasing along the inside and down the center. So a fair track. It's just you didn't mention it.
No.
There's a see Michael Robbins still riding the season. It's got a couple of nice rides today, so. Here today, the people comes strong, leading throughout in race one, and leading throughout in race two. And we guys at the on board at the line for the $2 to find a way through the run.
What about the Wallers here?
So far, these two champion jockeys have so far provided the first two wins. Midnight Dynamite and Pertin on Killer Corbett. They go head to head again here. Pertin on Fabulotes and McDonald on Hidden Chief. But Urban Land, last one up. 3 Fabulotes, the tap fixed favourite, 290. We're about to see a getaway in the third. Ross Smith turns on the red light, picks up the button. Ready to break. Racing. Hidden Achievement slightly slower than Lad Out Wide won the jump. Spexy began well. The Streamo third in the struggle. There's Hidden Achievement now driving through to take fourth spot. An artistic venture outside of Cola Kid. Now Pertin having run Fabulotes quietly in the early stages. He settles in fourth last position, then Sweet Pretender. Burma Star taken back, and Torre Chase is last. 900 left to run. And Martin Harley and Urban Land of the pace setters. Lead by 2 to Spexy and Hidden Achievement. J-Beck's got one of the main chances of the betting in the box seat. Third on the fence, they went by the 800. A Streamo went for the quarterway fourth outside of Cola Kid. He's parked fifth on the fence. 1.5 behind that pair, Artistic Venture. Then Sweet Pretender. Fabulous. 7 weeks off the lead at the 600. Torre Chase and Burma Star.
Oh, it's 3 deep. Why is it 3 deep?
The first 750 metres.
Oh, no.
From Hidden Achievement, Cola Kid going up into the rail. Spexy's still there. Then the Streamo. Fabulotes pull the outside, still 5 off them. Urban Land in
Streamo's still coming. Come on, Streamo. Third up there, Streamo. Yeah, second up. So if you get back at Hawkesbury, like the Hawkesbury form, just needed a bit more, a bit of an insole into it. The Hawkesbury form didn't suit horses off the speed. So But it's $60. Australian. Right. Getting ready at Flemington.
Dean are going to be the final two. Dean taken off. Once in a look at the ears bricks going in. So favourites. Wants a pretty open market. Here's the two. Lovely cut. Billy goes in.
4 zips there for the Betfair. Racing Flemington.
Two drifting out towards the end. Billy Claymore Mine jumped away well with Swifty Harriet. Zappo's right there on the premises as well. Showing speed in between horses is Lovely Cut. And deeper on
Got the provincial plate.
Mystic Wonder and Gelhorn.
Eugene Bond's provincial plate on the
Gelhorn, Lovely Cut got the trail. Mystic
June long weekend.
Position Coco Jen next the fence from Swifty Harriet. They were followed by Jazz Affair and Claymore Mine at the 850 and back in the field but Deer. Then came Kadeen Kirribilli, this time Girl and Maida. 800 metres to go. The front runner Zappo held the front on the inside of Galhorn and stacked them up from Mystic Wonder third, 3 wide. A length away in the field, Jazz Affair, no luck out wider. It's 4 deep, and then came Lovely Cut, Coco Gem and Swifty Harriet further back. Kadeen Deer midfield. Claymore Mine this time Girl, Naina well back and Kirribilli in the running. 400 metres to go. Zappo and Gelhorn with Mystic Wonder. Jazz Affair made a line of 4. Coco Gem back along the inside. They were followed by Lovely Cut, who's trying desperately to extricate through. Naina runs on.
19. It's coming through. Naina.
Come on, and Naina over on the far side with Claymore Mine. There's 100 chances.
Naina.
Terrific finish. Kadeem and Naina have hit it together. Kadeem and Naina, then Medea, and Claymore Mine got swamped. Then Coco Jen next to finish. Coco in company then.
My horse, Kadeem.
Not sure how much room it had in the straight, and then Jazz Affair this time, Girl and Gelhorn. They've clipped one time.
Kadeem?
The inside, and Kadeem coming at it. Photo finish. And it looks as though it's...
No, Naina's won it. Fuck off.
Naina.
Waller. Yeah, it didn't go. Didn't look like it got the no, where it looks, no. Waller, mare, first up. Got some SPs. Right, we need What about desire? It's 33. Why? Okay. $13.25 scone. Come on, let's worry for piece of business. There's probably McT. Oh, please. Solar Army's going to lead. Isaiah's sounds unusual in this race. We'll try and redo this race. We are 10, 11 minutes out. All around the hole. $585. Seven minutes, Pollitt. Yeah, mate.
Anybody? 14 on top. There's 3 lengths to beat 4, who's really come on. Third, number 15. It's at top. And fourth, number 8. It's in good order. I'm level staking 14 and 4 and having a drink on 15. Thanks,
Yeah,
Mark.
mate. Stupid if they get worried. Base home, fucking hell. It is 1,700 meters, isn't it? Just rises by. The price of them right yet. Careless me.
Down to a 2,700 metre journey overseas, 1,700 metre hole. So Fears is in really good form. We saw that first up. I'm not too concerned about the 1,250 to the 1,700 metres second up. I'm just thinking that first up win was a bit of a bonus on the way through. So I think you can follow him with a bit of confidence as he moves through the grades. Dangers, there's a few of them. I think Tavros is one of them. He should be strong late, like the way that he has come back. He's always full of running through the line. So just needs a few things to fall into place. The way this track is playing, though, he'll get his chance. And Marikia, I don't know about the journey for her, but she's really steady in betting, so there's a lot of market confidence.
Challenging for favouritism, Rikia. 25's best out, 40's Cormac T, 14's, 20's, 14's, 14's, 15's. Warrior for Peace, 6-1.
It's the Cavanagh train galloper. Mr. Two, $15 for early shoppers. But there was still $12 up the scratchings, 12 into $6.50 today. And the money is on 12 into $6.50 today. So it's the market mover. It is now worst way. The worst way is clearly the favourite. There's been a ton of money for this all week. 460 into as short as 300. We think it's too short. We're pushing lady. So if you want to back it, just give it another 60 seconds or so. You'll see better than 340. Biggest liability on the day, but we've taken on 1250 up to 1700. Midweek to Saturday grade. J-Mac back to her apprentice. We think it's under, so need to take for the fade late here and reach it very, very firm. The last 3 minutes or so, it's been $5 back into $3.90. So $4 out to $5 back to $3.90. It's firm 8 reach up. Could almost do it on 350. Looking at big safe, 15 out to 19. A couple of decent bets at a 19.
Facing.
Back to $18. One to watch from Barry.
This puts the first lot in the race. The other dream is heading outside of the show. Look how what he's trying to do. So the next thing is from the race improving. Then the second sentence professor the the fact is, I'm saying it's too often and breaking apart at the face. And the new from Tavros and the scout. Yes, really. So we were in the field from the side of the 3 cents at the same like tea. So everybody's racing in further lanes out of experience. And the true team man in a big position. Tavros is got wing cap. The essence and sacrifice. He's in the kick right through to the position. But the fact they're sitting Sunday. And
Tavros. It's travelling very cosily, Tavros.
The next ride there, followed by Sacrifice, lost there from Sunset. Now, Rick has been shot for the second race of their swing. And as I was managed to connect there. Now, being down the favourite goes to third for the Saturday. The next ride there, followed by Sacrifice. Then Rick is there, possibly places now. Now, Rick has been shot with a pace running on.
Tavros. Wow. You're a fucking idiot. Just see that one.
Weight dropped in most times.
Right. Well, I didn't find that. Let's have a look at this. I really fucked that up. Too many on paces there. Too many leaders.
Where he fits in quality wise and like the himself. So
Set 3 minutes or
Here?
so. It's been $5 back into $3.
Jesus.
Here.
On the outside of Cormac 10, Extraordinaire's pushing through. So this puts the favourite 3 wide early, and Sienna Grima's having a look over the shoulder to work out what she's going to do. Solar Army 3 lengths away at the rear of the field, so Isaiah leads the way by 3/4 to Cormac T. Solar Army's over racing in third on the inside of Extraordinaire, and the favourite will have to sit 3 wide. The
third, Sacrifice ran fourth.
In 5th position, followed by Lusker and the pink cap on the inside of Sunsets, and Sacrifice is in the black cap in a 3 wide position. Further back to Sounds Unusual, right under Enriquea, and Warrior for Peace, a bit of a victim of the gate, is wider out. A length to Tavros, and Bestower starting to tack on. So about 8 lengths covers the field. As I got a breather there from Cormac T. And
There's running line there, wasn't it? There's Warrior for Peace. Sacrifice. Front fourth.
From Solar Army.
Enrique is in the green.
Followed by Sacrifice.
Underneath the winner, Tavros.
Warrior for Peace. Now Enrique has been
Right the way
shuffled back
Tavros
to
was.
second last as they swing. 400 to go. As I by a length on Cormac T. Manaworth being sooled up on the outside, then Solar Army.
What's happening to these horses? Sounds Unusual, Bestower and Co.
Awkwardly placed as Manaworth takes a narrow lead. Warrior for Peace running on. Tavros is running on, and Enriquez all over heels. Tavros got to the front. Warrior for Peace fights hard, but Tavros pushed out by Bullock, and there's a riding treble. Tavros beat Warrior for Peace, and Enrique a third.
Usual up the inside. I know.
Lusker and the pink cap on the inside of Sunsets, and Sacrifice is in the black cap in a 3 wide position.
Is that how it goes? It's 1,500. Dum-de-dum. Fuck, am I missing Brisbane?
Today. Here's the double kill coming up.
It's a 2-year-old race.
Into the summer. He was beaten first up at the Sunshine Coast as the short price favourite, but blinkers go on today. He's the unbeaten New South Wales visitor, Van Torix. James McDonald riding for Jenny Ryan. He's had the 2 starts at Tari and Grafton, won them both. He was set up to be based here and he trialled impressively here last Thursday week. Esperanza goes in. The order of the fair comes up. Marvis and Gourmet, the last 2 to move in. 2:30 Van Torix, 3:30 Dream Rocker. That's what they'll finalise at the off as Gourmet comes up to complete the line. Down to rolling. Ready to break. Group 2.
What?
Classic. Starter Ross Smith with the button.
Fuck, let me lay this. It was Fantrix.
Down to the game with purpose. Showing up his speed, Gourmet, Van Torix right up there, 3rd or 4th, and now making a play for the front. Just the boom driving through, and Dream Rocker not far away in the closest of 5th. Then Esperanza, the Autumn Affair, followed by Windstar Double Curl on the improve after the slow start. Then Leaves of Laureate, Martis of a Star Cell is last of all. That's the first call, 750 left to run. Those broken colours, Gourmet 1-8, the Van Torix in 2nd. Dream Rocker with a drop of the field.
He's kidding, fucking Jaden. It's fucking 1,000 up.
First 36-3 to Boom Towns in a clear 5th. Then the Autumn Affair, Esperanza Double Curl, Windstar right off the track. 10 Martis, Leaves the Warrior losing ground on the Star Cell is last into the straight. 300 left to run. Gourmet headed for home in front. Van Torix on the outside went to it strongly. Dream Rocker's got plenty of room to move. Is good enough as Van Torix went to the lead, heading down towards 100 metres.
Well, we get something home here? Come on. How did he get home? Pretty good win. It's a pretty good one. Come on, eh? Ding, all that about.
raving as he enters prep number 3 here. So he's, again, you've got to get his five beaten, but he has a future.
Then our chief, number 4 for Billy Egg and Danny, 26 into 19, resumes without the blinkers off 2 jump outs here, second in the most recent, and third to a handy horse in Babita, first up last prep at Cranbourne.
Yeah, good lad. He was wide in that race. He was probably arguably the best run in that race. And second in that race, you referenced was the horse called the Vault here. And clearly ties before me. Looks super genuine horse, our chief, and absolutely an exotics player.
Concord Connie is in from $26 to $15 to win the Group 1 Tats Tiara up to Queensland.
Well, that's interesting. I think she's a good one horse from what I saw last start, but you've got to do it more than once.
Interesting race, the 4th with Matt.
Going into the Storms, our chief will be the last with a Kang and handicap at 1,400 metres into the Silver Hole Series. Into 1,400. She's going on in the middle, set you go, and away they go. Beautiful line. The bolter goes back to a clear last. Lucky Boot front with Flying Done, Humble Trader. Virtual Illusion got to 4th on the fence and in Concord, Connie. 3/4 of a length of Sulek and Holster, followed by Mutabara, Matarazzi, the bolter, and our chief at the end. Flying Done is the leader. Up to the first 400 metres of the race by a length and a quarter. Lucky Boom, 2.5 Virtual Illusion, Humble Trader, 2 lengths Concord, Connie, in a lovely place, 5th off the rails, and would spot the speed about 5. Sulek next the inside, and in came Holster, the Volta. Next Mutabara, Matarazzi, and our chief at the 800. Flying Done the leader by a length, Lucky Boom, 2 lengths Virtual Illusion, 3rd on the rails, and then Humble Trader tracked all the while by the odds-on favourite Concord, Connie. Sulek next the inside, Holster 3 wide in the Volta, Matarazzi, Mutabara, and our chief around the turn. Flying Done just marginally off the rails, 500 metres to go, shook up by a length and a quarter. Lucky Boom, Virtual Illusion, Humble Trader, Concord, Connie, brought towards the middle of the course, and then Sulek. So it's Flying Done with 250 metres to go. Hard at it, but length. Here comes Concord, Connie now, unleashing down the centre of the track, and then Virtual Illusion. Nurse to the front from Stanley. 100 metres to go. On about a length and a half in front, and Concord, Connie, 2 good again. Flying Done second, the Volta up the third. For 4th.
A little bit more tradesman-like, wasn't it? It was like he made every right move on it.
Favourite does the job, Concord Connie, and pays a dollar.
Right, let's get this scone sorted out. Fucking races 1 to 5, disaster.
I've got away here. 2 lengths in front of Doubtful Angel and Sunshine Sally. Now drops out to the rear on, settling down now. And they travel in the direction of the 1,000-metre mark. It's Speed King on the outside and Pick of the Bunch the inside. They're matching motors. 2 lengths back third to St. Anne's, outside Doubtful Angel. And 2 lengths back last of all is Sunshine Sally. Some 4 lengths off the lead. They go down the side now. They travel past the 700-metre mark and it's Speed King the outside now, 3/4 of a length in front. Pick of the Bunch is second. They're followed by St. Anne's. It's moving up to be second now. They're followed by back 4th, Doubtful Angel. Sunshine Sally is back last of all. They travel past the 500. It's Speed King about a length in front. St. Anne's is on the outside. They're followed by Doubtful Angel outside. Pick of the Bunch and 3 off the Sunshine Sally. Onto towards the home turn now. They've got 250 metres left to go. Speed King got away. Too late.
It's the next one to come.
Sicker. Yes. It's $4.40. You're over. $3.20, call me gorgeous. $5 Hay Street. He lost that 1,000-meter win. Call me gorgeous. got another in the middle, but that is. Deal. Six minutes. So. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. Go. Len, talk.
Can't hear, mate.
Oh, you don't need to hear me. Just talk. Go. You there? Go. Yeah.
7 on top. Best has been to beat 4, who's made good improvement. Third, number 12, it's fit in good order. And fourth, number 15 is close to top. I'm having a massive bet 7. Thanks, mate.
See ya. Bye. Stall photo. Mola.
She might need it, but I do think she's a quite a talented filly. So 7, 4, 12 and 15. I'm not going to throw to you, Tim, calling you gorgeous, but on Call Me Gorgeous, $3.10. Will we get better?
I don't think so. Tab top of the market, $3.10 on a $3 NOP, and we're under sufferance at that quote. So we're hanging on for now, but it is the tab.com.au lay of the day. I'm taking on Brad, I'm taking on Mel, and I'm taking on the bulk of punters Australia-wide. Over 50% of all investments for the favourite Call Me Gorgeous. 350 into as short as 270 this morning. I thought it was too short, so I wanted to make it the tab lay of the day. As I said, I've only got it to 310. Maybe we can get to 320, but I'm not confident about that. It is pretty firm at that quote. I just thought it was a risk back to the 1100. That inside draw, barrier 2 back on the inside. It's going to need luck. It didn't get it last time. Will it get it today? I just think it's poor value as a $3.10 chance. So that's why we made it the tab.com.au lay of the day. Good money late for Hay Street. It's the horse we like. We know it's going to be up there on pace, making its own luck, getting the run of the race. $4.40 into $3.90. It's the subject of good late support. Wannarua's rock solid. It's your third pick there. 5 out to 6, back into 5. So good money for it. Second up from a long spell, but that hasn't disturbed punters from it. A big firm up for the stablemate Pride to follow. Brett Kavanagh suggested it wasn't his money, but it's been a big firm. $26 Wednesday, 14 this morning, now a $9 chance. We're out to the double figure runners. Let's face the music's always been popular all week. The Toowoomba Galloper, 15 into 12. It'll make its own luck out there in front. Woolsey, the first upper for the Chris Lee stable off a long break, a little bit soft in betting late. 15 out to $18. Then we're out to Jarova, who's been soft, a $19 chance. Well, a little bit of specking for Shropshire Lad, one of the locals, 26 into 23. But still, 310 your favourite. Call Me Gorgeous, the tab lay of the day. That's the price you'll jump.
Okay, coming into line now is Who Goes There, and we're just about all in. There's a 4 out of line. This is race number 6. Coming up next, the quaddie starts, feature races to finish the day. The Denise's Joy, the Hortensia, the Dark Jewel and the Luskin Star. The big 4 races at the Scone Carnival still to come. We're at the halfway mark. Race 6, Darren Flindell.
Just jig-jogging around there behind the barriers. So Call Me Gorgeous in the pink silks has drawn gate 2. Now Wanneroo second up goes forward. And Wanneroo now is the last to move in. Ready now for race 6 on the card as Wanneroo has completed the lineup. Now one horse going off out wide. Is it Woolsey? Red light is on. Now another one is buzzing up in the gates. Just waiting for things to calm down. When the starter is satisfied. Right, things look to have calmed down now. The red light's still blinking. Well, Who Goes There? Number 13, it sounds like, is being backed out from the barrier. Looking at the drone shot, that's not very helpful. Looking for another angle here. Is it Who Goes There? So we just, it is number 13 who goes there. Just having difficulty unloading this from the gates. So it was the other one that was going off a bit there, who goes there. But at the moment they haven't been able to get this out of the gates. So just a slight delay. During all of this, the other runners have been handling the situation okay. Christian Reith just jumping out from behind. They're still trying to get the horse out of the stalls. Now the gate is open behind. Okay, now it's being backed out. It has been backed out. Who goes there? And it's a late scratching. On vet's advice. Was wedged in the gates for a considerable period of time, so it's been withdrawn at 2:03. Who goes there? Okay, we're waiting for the red light to be flicked back on, and there it is now. Stand by for action. Race 6 here at Scone. The gates are back and they're off and racing. Call Me Gorgeous in the second half of the field in the pink jacket. Wanneroo showing good speed from the wide draw, going forward from Pride to Follow. And Hay Street in the red is right there. Woolseel improves, followed by Confess Our Dreams. They're followed then by Let's Face the Music in the pale blue cap in the middle of the ruckers. Little Beginnings goes around the field. Yiska's out wide. Call Me Gorgeous as well back in the pink, but trying to improve its position. Is making a few lengths there on the fence. Shropshire Lad taken back from Balkans, and Strand Beauty is the last one. Pride to Follow shows the way approaching the turn, keeping out Wanneroo. Confess Our Dreams leaders back. Call Me Gorgeous will hug the fence there, about 4 lengths off the lead. Wider out Woolseel and Little Beginnings, 300 to go. Wanneroo moved up to Pride to Follow. Confess Our Dreams, Hay Street. Call Me Gorgeous is only grinding away. It's Wanneroo getting to a narrow lead inside the 150 from Hay Street. Then Confess Our Dreams, Shropshire Lad very late. Wanneroo just in front of Hay Street, and Wanneroo clings on. That's been a good win. Wanneroo fended off Hay Street with Shropshire Lad third, followed by Let's Face the Music. Then came Pride to Follow, Confess Our Dreams, Call Me Gorgeous. She only plodded up the straight. Further back to Balkans, a gap Strand Beauty from Little Beginnings, Yiska, then Derova, and Woolseel was last in. Late.
Nice 4-year-old Entire Wanneroo. Brett and Georgie Kavanagh have only had this horse for 2 starts now. Second to Golden Strand at Hawkesbury 2 weeks ago.
And it's a late scratching. It's in the second half of the field. Okay, we're waiting for the red light to be flicked back on, and there it is now. Stand by for action. Race 6 here at Scone. The gates are back and they're off and racing. Call Me Gorgeous in the second half of the field in the pink jacket. Wanneroo showing good speed from the wide draw, going forward from Pride to Follow. And Hay Street in the red is right there. Woolseel improves, followed by Confess Our Dreams. They're followed then by Let's Face the Music in the pale blue cap in the middle of the ruckers. Little Beginnings goes around the field. Yiska's out wide. Call Me Gorgeous as well back in the pink, but trying to improve its position. Is making a few lengths there on the fence. Shropshire Lad taken back from Balkans, and Strand Beauty is the last one.
Pride to Follow lead.
Shows the way approaching the turn, keeping out Wanneroo. Confess Our Dreams leaders back. Call Me Gorgeous will hug the fence there, about 4 lengths off the lead. Wider out Woolseel and Little Beginnings, 300 to go. Wanneroo moved up to Pride to Follow. Confess Our Dreams, Hay Street. Call Me Gorgeous is only grinding away. It's Wanneroo getting to a narrow lead inside.
Call Me Gorgeous, wasn't it?
Woolseel improves. Followed out. Who goes there? They're still trying to get the horse out of the stalls. Who goes there? Pride to Follow, and Hay Street in the red is right there. Woolseel improves, followed by Confess Our Dreams. They're followed then by Let's Face the Music in the pale blue cap in the middle of the ruckers. Little Beginnings goes around the field. Yiska's out wide. Call Me Gorgeous as well back in the pink, but trying to improve its position.
So we've got Pride to Follow leading Wanneroo. Confess Our Dreams underneath Hay Street. There's little beginnings there. Where are the speed horses? Who's this horse? That's Zeal, is it? Call Me Gorgeous. Face the music. Dark sleeves. Balkans. Shropshire Lad's got to be back there, isn't it? Strand Beauty. Oh, come on.
And Strand Beauty is the last one. Pride to Follow.
What's your over there? There's sort of. What is this horse here?
Pale blue cap in the middle of the ruck as Little Beginnings goes around the field.
Up to 208. What's happening in Burnham?
Yuska's out wide. Call Me Gorgeous as well back in the pink, but trying to improve its position. Is making a few lengths there on the fence. Shropshire Lad taken back from Balkan.
Let's face the music
And
there.
Strand Beauty is the last one. Pride to Follow shows the way approaching the turn, keeping out Wanneroo. Confess Our Dreams leaders back. Call Me Gorgeous will hug the fence there. About 4 lengths off the lead. Wider out Wolzeel and Little Beginnings. 300 to go. Wanneroo moved up to Pride to Follow. Confess Our Dreams. Hay Street. Call Me Gorgeous is only grinding away. It's Wanneroo getting to a narrow lead inside the 150 from Hay Street. Then Confess Our Dreams. Shropshire Lad very late. Wanneroo just in front of Hay.
Will be helped by the improving track. Cranbourne, who got up at 3 score odds last event.
Hay Street and Wanneroo clings on. That's
It goes to its position. And now Queen, way down the bottom. Secure.
Hard to follow. Confess Our Dreams. There's Call Me Gorgeous. Who's this thing? Balkans there.
A narrow lead inside the 150 from Hay Street. Then Confess Our Dreams. Shropshire Lad very late. Wanneroo just in front of Hay Street and Wanneroo clings on.
Red light continues to flash. They're racing now. Warra Turtle and Kintar off the inside alleys began well, as did Victoria Rhoda and Crystal Clear pushing through nearly line of 4 in the early part. Cranbourne just behind them, then came Coated Antique. Beebendale not far away with Al Queen.
Who is this? Still some yellow colours.
There's the early part. They'll sort themselves out. Meanwhile, J-Mac on Wall settles in the second half of the field, and a flogged apart Prince Levi and Viking Invasion is last. Now the back stretch approach the 1,000 metres, crystal clear on top with Victoria.
That's been a good win.
Outside. Cranbourne is stranded out about 4 wide, 3 back Coated Antique. Kintar the fence and Burton on Warra Turtle getting a good run.
Call Me Gorgeous in the second half of the field in the pink jacket. Wanneroo showing good speed from the wide draw, going forward from Pride to Follow. And Hay Street in the red is right there. Wolzeel improves, followed by Confess Our Dreams. They're followed then by Let's Face the Music in the pale blue cap in the middle of the ruck as Little Beginnings goes around the field. Yuska's out wide. Call Me Gorgeous as well back in the pink, but trying to improve its position. Is making a few lengths there on the fence. Shropshire Lad taken back from Balkans, and Strand Beauty is the last one. Pride to Follow shows the way approaching the turn, keeping out Wanneroo. Confess Our Dreams leaders back. Call Me Gorgeous will hug the fence there. About 4 lengths off the lead. Wider out Wolzeel and Little Beginnings. 300 to go. Wanneroo moved up to Pride to Follow. Confess Our Dreams. Hay Street. Call Me Gorgeous is only grinding away. It's Wanneroo getting to a narrow lead inside the 150 from Hay Street. Then Confess Our Dreams. Shropshire Lad very late. Wanneroo just in front of Hay Street and Wanneroo clings on. That's been a good win. Wanneroo fended off, but trying to Pride to Follow, and Hay Street in the red is right there. Wolzeel improves, followed by Confess Our Dreams. They're followed then by Let's Face the Music in the pale blue cap
Follow
in the
leads
middle of the ruck as
Wanneroo.
Little Beginnings goes
Let's
around the
Confess Our
field.
Dreams.
Yuska's
This is
out
Hay
wide.
Street.
Call Me Gorgeous as well back in the pink, but trying to improve its position. Is making
So who is this horse? Little beginnings out there. Is that Let's Face the
Taking a
Music?
few lengths there on the fence. Shropshire Lad taken back from Balkans. And
Yes.
Strand Beauty is the last one. Pride to Follow shows the way approaching the turn, keeping out Wanneroo. Confess Our Dreams leaders back. Call Me Gorgeous will hug the fence there. About 4 lengths off the lead. Wider out Walseel and Little Beginnings. 300 to go. Wanneroo moved up to Pride to Follow. Confess Our Dreams. Hay Street. Call Me Gorgeous is only grinding away. It's Wanneroo
Beginnings
getting to a
boxing
narrow
on
lead
there.
inside the 150 from Hay
Mr.
Street.
Rover.
Then Confess Our Dreams. Shropshire Lad very late. Wanneroo just
Strand
in
Beauty.
front of Hay
We're going to
Street.
beat Drew with Jarova
Wanneroo
home. Get
clings
fucked.
on. That's been a good.
All right, so here's the problem. Hay Street's coming off a 1,000-metre run. Well, where did Walseel, like, it just drop out, did it? Long
Our
spell.
Dreams. They're followed them by Let's the last one. Pride to Follow shows the way approaching the
There it
turn,
is
keeping
here. It
out
just drops
Wanneroo.
out.
Confess Our Dreams leaders back. Call Me Gorgeous will hug the fence there. About 4 lengths off the lead. Wider out Walseel and Little Beginnings. 300 to go. Wanneroo moved up to Pride to Follow. Confess Our Dreams. Hay Street. Call Me Gorgeous is only grinding away. It's Wanneroo getting to a narrow lead inside the 150 from Hay Street. Then Confess Our Dreams. Shropshire Lad very late. Wanneroo just in front of Hay Street and Wanneroo clings on. That's been a
It's Our Dreams.
Walk icon.
Don't lies in more.
$12.360, $2 runner up, $8.20 for third. So it's 8, 16, 17, and 9 in for fourth. Dropping out of the Bendigo Guineas and back in trip today. Wise in or too good, Gator.
I said it was a whack up. Oh, no, on that. Just put it out of the season today. 12.6. Four weight 5. Beat 1. Five weight 10. Nine beat 18. And 12 bit 30. Beat 7. Hey, Bill. The only way to do this race is to give it 2. 8 minutes to scone. This has just got away from me. $14.35. How you going, GP? Go, mate.
Oh yeah, mate. 17 on top. The best it's been. To beat 2, who's at top and perfect order. Third number 4. It's also improved. And fourth, number 6, an excellent roughie. I'm level staking 17 and 2. Thanks, mate.
See ya. Oh. I know about this. Back. Most of me has been back now.
Brave Zena moves in, has only tasted defeat on one occasion. Brave Zena got a career off to a flying start, winning a highway in town, but the PJ Bell was a bit beyond her there that day. So Shady Road to go in along with Acacia, last up Brisbane winner, and Sequester, and Mercy Me as well. So they're steadily getting set here for the first leg of the main quaddie. Previous race, going to Wanneroo, Karen McAvoy. Did it at both ends there, Wanneroo. Had to go forward for the outside in class record time. And they zipped home in very, very quick time, the last 600 metres. So Acacia to go in along with Olador, Aiguda, and Sequester for this 1100 metre dash for the 3-year-old fillies. So Olador is moving in. It's been a long prep for Olador. It's been a fruitful one, plenty of success. I think as it goes forward, the race favourite was Aiguda. Acacia in. Acacia's gone forward. And there's one more to go in. It's Sequester. Sequester on the outside. Ready to go now. Light on Denise's Joy for the 3-year-old fillies. They're good to go. Racing, and Ago of the favourite in centre stall, jump well. Mercy Me away nicely. Cantiano pretty handy in the early stages with Olador wide out. Lowell is improving on the fence on the inside of Where's the Crown, and Casaroo's hard fence is improving.
Further back to Gorgeous, Brave Xena being taken back. La Basilique, Shady Road back in the field. Sequista's very deep. And Acacia sees them all. Akerwood goes up on the inside to hold out Mercy Me for the lead. Casaroos has been able to improve, going to third on the inside of Lala, followed by Cantiamo, Gorgeous, La Basilique, then came Wear the Crown. Well, back on the inside on the white colours as Miss Free Love as they turn. Akerwood opens up by 2 on Mercy Me, then Casaroos. La Basilique and Miss Free Love are taking inside runs. Further back to All the Door. Now Acacia is slicing through the pack, but she's still 6 off them. Mercy Me gives chase to Akerwood, 2 off to Miss Free Love.
Come on, Agatha. Oh, Piff! It's free love. No. Shady Road's gone up. Oh, yeah, Miss Free Love. Fuck.
Miss Free Love with the momentum up inside. Number 9, and we'll beat it right at the post. Looking at that, Mercy Me, 19 wide out. Shady Road will run a close up. 3rd and 2 will be 4th. Looks like there's a margin, unfortunately for you, Davo, for Miss Free Love with a Winkers first time.
Yeah, bugger. But yeah, look, nice ride. Second up record's terrific, this horse, and up the inside, which probably hasn't been the place to be today, mate. He's done a really good job to get home. Great training performance. Mercy Me, brave in defeat. Just wasn't able to lead the favourite, but put it to bed and just one got it right on the line. So good race. Miss Free Love been too good, mate.
Gorgeous. What the fuck is this race?
Winning start number 10 for Peter Snowden and for Rachel King. And there's the photo that proved it.
Wow.
9, 19, 2 will wind up in 4th position. Listed Hortensia Stakes is up there.
Where did Acacia come from?
Value play for Brad Davidson. Well, of course, if you're in venue mode today, you need to be standing by with your phone because we're about to flash up the QR code for today's Tab Time special.
Wow. All right.
Up to 13.
So, yeah, we'll see if we get the split at the right time and get a result of the price.
Earlier in the day, race 3, number 20, Queen Region.
2-year-old fillies. We're good to go. Racing, and Agerwood, the favourite in centre stalls, jump well. Mercy Me away nicely. Cantiamo pretty handy in the early stages with Allador wide out. Lol is improving on the fence on the inside of Wear the Crown, and Casaroos hard fence is improving. Further back to Gorgeous, Brave Xena being taken back. La Basilique, Shady Road back in the field. Sequista's very deep, and Acacia sees them all. Agerwood goes up on the inside to hold out Mercy Me for the lead. Casaroos has been able to improve, going to 3rd on the inside.
Acacia rails back.
Followed by Cantiamo,
Basilique's
Gorgeous,
there.
Basilique, then came Wear the Crown.
Casaroos
Well back on the
back
inside
on
on the white
sunk.
colours as Miss Free Love as they turn. Agerwood opens up by 2 on Mercy Me, then Casaroos. La Basilique and Miss Free Love are taking inside runs. Further back to All Adore. Now Acacia is slicing through the pack, but she's still 6 off them. Mercy Me gives chase to Agerwood, 2 off to Miss Free Love. Acacia still running on. Mercy Me moved up to Agerwood. Mercy Me, Miss Free Love is charging home, wide out Shady Road.
It's La Basilique. It's Casaroos. Fucking when you sunk, you sunk. Jesus, Mark. Where is Agerwood in all that? Agerwood couldn't win. There's Cantiamo there. Oh, God. Where is Sequista? Oh, that's down the outside, right? Yeah, yeah, okay. Sequista. Fair enough. There it is, Sequista. Gorgeous is in there. Castle is not. Something in Brisbane.
Alkmaar, average jury 5 has had a little bit of interest as well. Did your concern with Savagery 5, 1100?
La Basilique and Miss Free Lover taking inside runs. Further back to All Adore. Now Acacia is slicing through the pack, but she's still 6 off them. Mercy Me gives chase to Agerwood. 2 after Miss Free Lover. Acacia still running on. Mercy Me moved up to Agerwood. Mercy Me. Miss Free Lover is charging home. Wide out Shady Road.
You want to go remember today about a set of deposit limit. The one forward is the right shipload. In fact, that'll be for the remainder of the meeting. Enjoy these numbers. So 10, 3 and 1 in the first leg. 9 FO baby also between 6 and 3. That's the worry. Third man 6 and 3. Yeah, obviously we're still trying that we can get that baby out of look, every election you want in is big, and lots of this, the second leg will be cheering on Velvety and Boys. Will be the and then it's going to be good results. The 11 our favourite here, that being Nevo Baby, 23 this preparation, nothing on the door. Because it doesn't mean you necessarily do it. Really a lot of chat. Lock the load for the road shadow, ready for the hold. Start of Smith for the bottom. Ready to break. Give Eagles from a low draw began speed lead. Nepo Baby was fast off the mark. So was Osmar. Driving between that pair, early looking for a forward position. If I then by on point go to 5th ahead of third. Cloud mid the rail. Then Coaster Girl, Savagery Vibe, Logrose Queen, I Do Buy, She's Exotic and Cigar Flick. Down the side, 700 left to run. Give Eagles up for the front start. Leads Osmar by a neat length. Racing third on point, Nepo Baby in a striking 4th, and Superb doing it tough, 5th and 3 wide. The Black Cloud 6 in the rail. Poster Girl starts to travel in the picture. We will take inside runs. Then Savagery Vibe, High Dubai, Cigar Flick and She's Exotic. Give you going for home in front from on point and Osmar. Superb running a big race on the outside. Then came Nepo Baby under pressure. Logrose Queen, Cigar Flick's getting right on the inside and running on powerfully. Superb freaks the lead. Cigar Flick from the inside. Look at Cigar Flick. Superb. Poster Girl, Logrose Queen. Then Give Giggles. Osmar didn't come on. Then on point. Followed by at the the others was the Black Cloud. Nepo Baby dropped off. Then Savagery Vibe. She's Exotic.
Hey, Barry. The Whirlpool race.
Shady Road back in the field.
Oh, it takes it up.
And Acacia sees them all.
That's mad,
Agerwood goes
isn't
up
it?
on the inside.
So many speed
Mercy Me
runners.
for the lead. Casaroos has been able to improve, going to third on the inside of
It's
Lala.
got that number
Followed
at
by
Gosford.
Cantiamo, Gorgeous, La Basilique. Then came Wear the Crown. Well back on the inside in the white colours as Miss Free Love as they turn. Agerwood opens up by 2 on Mercy Me, then Casaroos. La Basilique and Miss Free Love are taking inside runs. Further back to All Adore. Now Acacia is slicing through the pack, but she's still 6 off them. Mercy Me gives chase to Agerwood. 2 after Miss Free Love. Acacia still running on. Mercy Me moved up to Agerwood. Mercy Me. Miss Free Love is charging home. Wide out Shady Road. Up the inside, Miss Free Love has bobbed and made this awfully close. She has really surged Miss Free Love from Mercy Me. Shady Road the outside. Deal me out of this. No idea about the miners. La Basilique close up behind. Up on the inside to hold out Mercy Me for the lead. Casaroos has been able to improve, going to third.
Mute. Fucking hell, like, what's going on here? They're 10 minutes apart. Oh, wait. Absolutely nothing nice. Wonderful.
Back in the field, Lady Jones, Perkins leads their motion beyond this play out and Rumble again pulls up alongside of those. On the boy over the top of Craig Hewitt to pay $3.60, beating O2 Good 210, but then third at $1.10. There's a doctor of love number 7 into fourth. He's right back where he was a while ago. Won the boy, always been talented, Gator.
Yeah, he's a little second level horse, isn't he? And then that's perfect. This benchmark, high benchmark races, the way good races. That's his mark. I was worried about the inside draw, but referenced pre-race, Craig Hewitt will be all over that, and he absolutely was. Just edged off the inside and turn had the back of all too good. To cruise into the race like she was going to win and win well, but he just wore her down. And for Dad and Honest third, but the Quinoa, both moving there with perfect rides. The imports are owned. Gee, they're hard to assess, aren't they? the tries don't mean anything, neither does their overseas form. It's just a matter of how they settle in. But look, he's run on well late, and it's certainly not sacking him.
This is to come at Flemington. The next two at States Grade. The listed feature, the Andrew Ramsey for 300,000 or 2,800 metres of it is up next. And the Gator likes American Wolf is a value play there. 13. 6 from Kemla Graves. Pellier is the favourite. And Jean down over near Bigger and Gardner. We're up at 380. Currently a 360 chance. Overfields is 5. There's $4.60. And from those top ones, starring in number 7. Is next in line on 650 after now. I'm sitting at 18 to 650, which is back to those from quickly here. New point now quickly lace with the book makers. And Pellias is 360 and $3.40, ticking along well this campaign. And 550 and 480 for Opal Fields as completed. Starring in.
There's Opal Fields starring in.
Very.
I don't need watch that much. Opal Fields, eh? What did I do wrong there? What a fucking tick. I'm giving it a tick. My lord. Gorgeous is going to have to go off. What about Monty Swan? Mhm. Go, mate.
First time seeing him press.
Which one?
8.
Right.
To beat 10, who's ready to go first up. Third, number 5, continues to parade perfect. And fourth, number 15, he's fit but getting warm. I'm having good bets 8 and 10 and something on 5. Thanks, mate.
See ya. Hmm. 8. Truly find out. Chaos. Maybe some. 37 fucking seconds.
A live play here. And Monty Supreme, what's the rate on Ewan Baker's horse for Rachel King? That full starts for the Bakers.
Strand is a horse the syndicates, betting syndicates do seem to like, and he just always seems to firm, and that 350 is now gone, $3.30, so he's just going to continue to keep firming here, Golden Strand. He's been a huge go just in this last 15 or 20 minutes, so he's clearly your market mover. Started the week at $3.60, a high of $4.60, but now into that $3.30 quote, and I wouldn't be surprised if he starts shorter again than that $3.30. Brad's found the other loser in our book in Fire Star. It's been a good go throughout the week. $11 on Wednesday when I first put the market up, and $9.50 into 7 today. So good support. It's what you want to see for a galloper resuming from a spell. Peter Snowden stable. They won the previous. They're a stable in form. So 11 into 7. It's been a good go. Favourite firms again. Now 310 Golden Strand. I think they're just going to keep coming for this favourite. So it's been the good go. We're keen to lay Bev's 9 top of the market there, out to a $7.50 chance. $5.50 out to $7.50 today. We don't like that Hawkesbury Gold Rush form, so we're happy to lay the runners coming through that race. $5.50 out to $7.50 for Bev's 9. Monty Supreme comes through that form line, and she's been quite the firm. $15 Wednesday, 11 into $8.50 today. The tab top of the market there at $8.50. The instructor, well, the betting suggests he might need the run. He's been 6 out to 9 for Do. The Victorian, not a lot of money for it, 8 out to 13. Our Kobe Sun has been a drifter today as a $14 chance. Catch the Glory, a little bit of specking, 26 into 19. Dollar Magic, he's always popular here at Scone. He's 15 out to 23, but he's a small loser in our book. And King of Sparta, first up from a spell, the betting suggests he might just need 11 out to 26. Fave firms again, $3. Golden Strand, he's a punter's favourite. He's always heavily backed. He just firms and firms and firms. Surprised the money took so long to come, but it is very strong late, and he just continues to be well backed.
Last start, Golden Strand won a benchmark 78 at Hawkesbury, defeated Wanneroo. Wanneroo came out and won race 6 here today, and the previous winner, Miss Freelove, was defeated by Golden Strand when he won a midweek 78 at Warwick Farm. So his form has produced 2 winners here this afternoon. Now this is Verdeaux, the visitor, just balking as they try and bring Verdeaux up under Tom Sherry. Had a Flemington jump out, then a local barrier trial at Musselbrook on the 6th of May. See how they go this time. He wanted to charge through the gates that time. Now we're waiting on a couple still to move up. One of them's riderless, Monty Supreme, and here's Fire Star coming up. Final check on the market, Golden Strand.
Yeah, he's now into 290, and I don't think it's going to stop there. Yeah, 280. So, wow, he's been a huge go. The last 20 minutes, 460 to 280.
Here's Darren Flindell for the Emirates Park Hortensia Stakes.
Rachel King gets seated, and a start is imminent now here at Scone. The Hortensia Stakes stand by for action with Monty Supreme loaded in, and we're just waiting on the red light. There it is now, good to go. They're set. Gates are back, racing, and Brutal jumped out quite well, and Bev's 9 was very sharp out and is going to lead from Firestar, the instructor, and our Kobe Sun not far away. Dollar Magic posses up behind, Compelling Truth off the track. Further back to Imperial Force from Emperor Brutal out wide. King of Sparta between runners, put him down for 3 wide, then Catch the Glory Verdeaux. Spring Lee, well back then in the field in the early stages is Manhood, and the favourite is back last, Golden Strand, on the inside of Monty Supreme. Our Kobe Sun drives underneath Bev's 9 coming around the turn. The instructor 3 out third, then Compelling Truth. Imperial Force taking a rails run. Dollar Magic
Brutal.
right behind them, being ridden up looking for the gap. Now Golden Strand is hugging the fence and riding for luck, but running on well. Bev's 9 reclaimed the lead from our Kobe Son, Imperial Force, then Golden Strand, Firestar Brudenell running on Dollar Magic. Bev's 9 just the leader from Brudenell, lengthening on the outside. It's Bev's 9 in front from Brudenell. Bev's 9 clinging on, yes, just. Bev's 9 ahead to Brudenell. Not sure about third. Golden Strand right up the fence. Catch the Glory right out with Spring Leaf, Firestar, King of Sparta. Then our Kobe Son from Manhood, Dollar Magic, then Emperor, Imperial Force, Voodoo. The instructor dropped out from Compelling Truth and Modi Supreme. Another good finish here. Bev's 9 all out. Brudenell was really lengthening and chipping into that.
Yes, and Bev's 9 is going to get its nose down on the line. It's got a very good record, Bev's 9 now. 8 starts, 6 wins and a second. The only real blemish was that 7th at Rose Hill. Bounced back with a second in the Hawkesbury Rush last start behind Zealously and wins the listed Hortensia here today and will hold on from Brudenell. And as Golden Strand, who went along the fence for the entire trip, grabbed third over on the inside. It looks as though it has. Bev's 9, Brudenell, and we expect Golden Strand to get third just in front of Monty Supreme, Catch the Glory, Spring Lee, our Kobe Sunfire Star, and King of Sparta through the centre there, a couple of lengths off the winner.
Just a winner, isn't he, Greg? So Bev's 9, his record now speaks for itself. 8 career starts and 6 wins. So they were coming at him late. It's a race that we're going to take a little while to unpack. There's a few different things to discuss. The runner Brudenell, he can do that. He's just a horse that tends to overachieve at a big price every now and then. And you're getting upwards of, what, $12 there for him to run a hole. So they're still finalising that third position. He does look to be prominent Golden Strand, and once he was slow into stride from that gate, it did force Jay's hand to come back towards the inside. You didn't really want to be there, so you can probably score him up on that basis, and there are a couple of $3.50 favourite. We saw one
Go, we're keen to suggest.
Monty Supreme. Right. Spring Lee, well back then in the field in the early stages is Manhood, and the favourite is back last, Golden Strand, on the inside of Modi Supreme. Our Kobe Son drives underneath Bev's 9 coming around the turn. The instructor 3 out third, then Compelling Truth. Imperial Force taking a rails run, Dollar Magic right behind them, being ridden up looking for the gap. Now Golden Strand is hugging the fence and riding for luck, but running on well. Bev's 9 reclaimed the lead from our Kobe Son, Imperial Force, then Golden Strand, Firestar Brudenell running on Dollar Magic. Bev's 9 just the leader from Brudenell, lengthening on the outside. It's Bev's 9 in front from Brudenell. Bev's 9 clinging on.
That's Firestar there. Dollar Magic there. There's Imperial Force there, Compelling Truth there. The instructor. The fuck? Where's King of Sparta? Right there.
Golden Strand, Firestar Brudenell running on Dollar Magic. Bev's 9 just the leader from Brudenell, lengthening on the outside. It's Bev's 9 in front from Brudenell. Bev's 9 clinging on.
What's Voodoo? What else did Voodoo have? That's... Oh shit. Is that Voodoo there? Golden Friend in third. So Kobe's on there. It's got to be the do there.
Far away. Dollar Magic posses up behind, compelling truth off the track. Further back field in the early stages is Manhood, and the favourite is back last, Golden Strand. On the inside of Modi Supreme. Our Kobe Sun drives underneath the Bev's 9.
Who's the do back there?
Coming around the turn. The Instructor 3 out third, then Compelling Truth. Imperial Force taking a rails run. Dollar Magic right behind them, being ridden up looking for the gap. Now Golden Strand is hugging the fence and riding for luck, but running on well. Bev's 9 reclaimed the lead from our Kobe Sun. Imperial Force, then Golden Strand. Firestar Brudenell running on Dollar Magic. Bev's 9 just the leader from Brudenell, lengthening on the outside. It's Bev's 9 in front from Brudenell. Bev's 9 clinging on. Yes, just.
People when they're discussing the world ball, they'll talk about how the favourites can be creation, and sometimes you do get under the prices of the big slots. That's a discussion point too. But when you look at those rules, with things like the Growler duet, I think that's a 25% boost on your trifecta.
There he is. So he is.
When he won, was down, returned to play in the Underwood and the Turnbull in the spring, and the Queen Elizabeth a month later. Years ago in the Sydney League, what a horse he to become. He arrived, he promised. He was one in the spring. It's still off the back of winning the JR. He's saying, I'm not even pick on. Yeah, no, even like the hero as well. Obviously, run in the big ones in Melbourne, he would have been big in this year. That we'll see what they do with him. But now it's clearly there's that run. What could have done to be hard? It's not much sharing the home, but he's an open here and he's the big thing. I think you promote to the day, but there is one that I like to keep brain on that I'll be secretly carrying to the side. So, what's 9? Walsh Bay.
Nothing here, isn't it? Washbone.
You would be table. Who our caller here today would about the meter JRA tunes.
Thompson. And then most of the field are in. Only a handful to go up. The previous race they ran 1:34, suggesting the track is certainly on the better side of the soft seven. The last one up is Zoology. The field of 13 are locked and loaded. The starter turns on the light, picks up the button. Set for the JRA Chairman's Handicap. Racing. Belvedere Boys took a backward step at the start and turned out last. Walsh failed again with plenty of anticipation. Just fine throwing forward as well. Not far away, Kind Words. Nelly Alex and Royal Supremacy. And there are some sweepers from out wide. So You Are and Zoology are going forward towards the front, and Future History isn't too far away. Followed then by LL Cans, getting back Middle Earth. It's about fourth last. Then you see Paul Belvedere Boys after the beginning is last of all. They start to sort themselves out as they work up the side towards the 1400 metres, and Just Fine takes the role as pacemaker. Zoology comes across to be second, and So You Are has landed a good spot. CJ Graham's got So You Are in third spot. Sea King going forward 3 wide, Walsh Bay fifth the rail, Royal Supremacy centre field, and Alcance on a forward move as they head down the back and go towards the 1,000 metres. Future History 3 wide in the middle part of the field, and on the inside of the anyway race now with 4 behind it, Kind Words, Middle Earth, Sun Worshipper, and Belvedere Boys. 10 lengths span them, they go to the far turn, just over 800 left to run. Sea King pushed on with the job, joined Just Fine in front. Alal Camps drops into third, Zoology, fourth over on the fence. To the Future History, exposed 3 wide, around So You Are and Walsh Bay, then Royal Supremacy. He starts to travel with the picture.
Nelly Alex.
Kind Words, Middle and second last, and Belvedere Boys with them in. First 1400 metres only fair, 1:27.01. Just Fine in his favourite role, the lead role. Turns into the straight in front from our old cats. Then Zoology, Say Well looking for the way clear. Then Future History, Royal Supremacy comes to the outside, and I can see Middle Earth pitching inside runs, and so they're along very powerfully. Just Fine in front, grabbed by our old cats, and Future History. Middle Earth from inside the trio, ready to lead below the 100. It's Middle Earth in front. Royal Supremacy, Future History. The Belvedere Boys trying hard, but Middle Earth, taking right. The Belvedere Boys, Royal Supremacy, and Future History. Then Nelly Alex, Sun Worshipper, So You Are, LL
What happened to you? And why?
Get the top seat, run a length and a half. To which Chiquita launched now to 1250. Two further back, Crouch, fourth, a length and a quarter, New Look. Next, American Wolf, as these leaders just start to string the field out. They're 3 lengths in front of Pounding. Then came Basilina, who would stop the speed about 12 at this point from Millennia. Then Zaria, Suffolk Stars. Sakuma's a long way off the lead. So too the Western Flying Bandit. Those 2 Kings for the 1,000 metres to go, just pressured midway by changing of the guard 3/4 of a length off it. And they're 1 3/4 Sir Chartwell, 2 lengths away to Crouch, then New Look, 2 lengths American Wolf, and they're 3 lengths in front of Pounding at the 800 metres. Next to Lenia, Basilina, Zaria, Suffolk Stars hard at it, Sakuma well back, the Western Front, a lot to do with also Flying Bandit. Up to the corner, Sir Kingsford, as they reach the 550, joined by Sir Chartwell. Then changing of the guard and Crouch from New Look. American Wolf brought towards the outside. Suffolk Star cut the corner. And Sakuma out wide. Sir Chartwell went for home. 400 metres to go. Put up 3 lengths. New Look, Suffolk Star, Pounding American Wolf. And then Sakuma from a mile back. Sir Chartwell, 250 metres to go. It's brave. It's 2 lengths in front of Suffolk Star.
Come on, Takuma. Pull your ass out. Come on, Takuma. Yeah, mate.
Yeah, buddy. One on top.
Yep.
Freshened up perfectly.
Yep.
Beat 4. Presents in is in perfect order.
Yep.
Third, number 9. It's a typical game, super fit. And fourth, number 3. It's also come on. I'm having steady bets 1 and 4. Thanks, mate.
See ya.
Forward.
Yeah, this is tougher than last start, but I do like the way she found the line behind Escada there at Hawkesbury.
She presented nicely, but probably finds a slightly stronger race.
That's a lot of them. Dark Jewel, Mel, who do you like?
Number 4, Melody again. I think she's a big improver onto the home track. She is probably one of the healthiest racehorses I've seen here on track today.
Numbers, Brad?
Yeah, so late mail numbers for me. I am with the favourite here, albeit she's very skinny now. $2.30 favourite, Surfing Bird. So 9, 4, 3 and 1. Surfing Bird on top. But I think this is a race that's probably not doing it justice as far as a $2.30 favourite. Of the rest, Melody again, she'll run a race. She was winning this 12 months ago and looks to be going just as well this time back. So maybe at the price, she is the current bet. 3, Love and War. If we're making a case for Surfing Bird, and many are, given how firm she's in betting, she is in the mix. I thought she was probably the pick of the rest, and Tuileries class will take her some ways, albeit the weight makes this a bit of a hefty task. So 9, 4, 3 and 1. We were saying off camera, Tim, that I thought $2.30 was on the skinny side, but you met me with some resistance there.
Yeah, look, we're just struggling to lay anything else to beat her. So she's been $2.60 into $2.30 today, and I guess we are being a little bit conservative and not pushing back at that $2.30 quote, but she just maps to get such a good run. She's got the improvement from that run at Hawkesbury where she met a lot of these runners last time. We think she's got that field covered, and punters don't really want to back much to beat her. So look, we've now gone back to $2.40, but she's very, very popular. Over 60% of the total hold. O'Diamond Lil's softest second pick at $9. The one that they have found to beat her is More Territories. $26. I put up about it on Wednesday. It's been 14 into 10 today. So it's probably the best push to beat it. Love and War solid at 11. Tuileries also 11, solid enough. Melody again's been soft from the wide gate. 11 out to 13 today and arriving home 14. Some specking Coco Jambu 26 into 23. But with the exception of More Territories, they just haven't backed anything to beat this favourite. And it's a bad way for us. So $2.40, she will start with tap.
Okay, here's our Diamond Lil. O'Diamond Lil coming in. And we've only got one more, and that'll be the local girl, Melody again. So let's get up to Darren for the Arrowfield Dark Jewel Classic.
On the barrier 16 with as many runners, and the light is about to be flicked on. There it is now. And we're ready to go in the Arrowfield Dark Jewel Classic for the girls. Stand by. Gates are back, off and racing, and O'Diamond Lilland arriving home with the first two out. Tuileries is pretty handy but wide. Count Your Blessings race it to third on the inside of Yes Lulu, and Tuileries just making decisions out wide to go forward or back. Underneath is Love and War now going right up the inside. The favourite Surf and Bird, it's poked into about a third spot. So roving home, travelling strongly in the lead. O'Diamond Lilland is second. Surf and Bird the favourite now third. Love and War pushes on the outside into a prominent position. Then Count Your Blessings from Yes Lulu. Dark Glitter between runners. Oakfield Jupiter back on the fence. Now Jewelry settles in the second half of the field from Roll on High. Then More Territories. Further back to Coco Jambu, Chicken Mojito Imposing, Harlem Queen and Melody again. If she's going to go back to back in the race, she'll have to do it from last. Onto the turn, arriving home a narrow leader from O'Diamond Lil. Love and War. Favourite tucked away on the inside. Surf and Bird as they come around the turn. Then Count Your Blessings from Yes Lulu, Dark Glitter and Oakfield Jupiter back on the inside. The run opens up for the favourite Surf and Bird. O'Diamond Lil moved up to arriving home Surf and Bird. Oakfield Jupiter is taking a rails run and running on fairly. Behind them Dark Glitter and Tuileries is coming with a big run on the outside. Tuileries letting down. Love and War got to the front, but Tuileries over the top. Wins the Dark Jewel. Great win from Love and War. Yes, Lulu grabbed third. Not sure fourth. Melody again in the favourite Surf and Bird. Got every possible at the end. Then Dark Glitter, Coco Jambu and More Territories. Roll on High. Then came arriving home, getting a bit tired from Count Your Blessings, Chicken Mojito Imposing and Harlem Queen.
Tuileries has won another feature race, won the Newcastle Stakes 2 runs ago. It's been 7 weeks since her failure in the Emancipation. She barrier trialled in between, and she stormed down the outside to beat the ex-West Aussie mare, Love and War, and third after a tough run, Yes Lulu, number 17.
Oh man, Higgins getting up the inside, no!
And 17. After the Dark Jewel.
Gave them a weight, gave them a start, and still proved too good. Patient ride there. Chad Schofield got to the best part of the track, but she was simply too classy. So a little freshen up since failing last time out. Peter Snowden in the stable, absolutely humming. So nice day for them. They, of course, won a little bit earlier with Miss Free Love, and that's a double with Tuileries under the urgings there of Chad. So $13.10 for those horses that played the patient game. You were rewarded. Love and War ran well right up to that Hawkesbury crown form, and the favourite was just a touch one paced. Maybe she's looking for a touch further and being dictated to. I don't think we saw the best of Surf and Bird.
Mightn't be over yet. He's got Beedman coming up in the 10,000. We're going to have a chat to
Have a
Aaron
look at
Lau
the
from the
amazing
stable.
spot that Chad Schofield
And then
gets
we'll be
this
going
horse
to
into.
Michael Maxworthy. He's going to catch up with Zach Purton, who rides Grafter Burners in the 10,000 in a moment.
It is just incredible.
Favourite now third. Love and War pushes on the outside into a prominent position. Then Count Your Blessings from Yes Lulu. Dark Glitter between runners. Oakfield Stupider back on the fence. Now Jewelry settles in the second half of the field from Roll on High. Then More Territories. Further back to Coco, Jambu,
Look at it
Chickamauga,
there.
Imposing, Harlem Queen and Melody
Fantastic.
again. If she's going to go back to back in the race,
Oh,
she'll
it's
have
Love
to
and
do it
War,
from
it's just
last.
posted.
Onto the turn, arriving home a narrow leader from O Diamond Lil. Love and War. Favourite tucked away on the inside. Surf and Bird as they come around the turn. Then Count Your Blessings from Yes Lulu, Dark Glitter and Oakfield Jupiter back on the inside. The run opens up for the favourite Surf and Bird. Oh Diamond Lil moved up to arriving home. Surf and Bird. Oakfield Jupiter is taking a rails run and running on fairly. Behind them Dark Glitter and Jewelries are coming with a big run on the outside. Jewelries letting down. Love and War got to the front, but Jewelries over the top. When
Oh, an eyes there as well. There's our Diamond Lil boxing on. There's More Territories there. New arriving home, new. You've done your dash, old son. Oh, where's Dark Glitter? Is that Dark Glitter here? Yep, that's Dark
Diamond
Glitter.
Lil moved up to arriving home. Surf and Bird. Oakfield Jupiter is taking a rails run and running on fairly. Behind them Dark Glitter and Jewelries are coming with a big run on the outside. Jewelries letting down. Love and War got to the front, but Jewelries over the top. Wins the Dark Jewel.
So how did Josh, like Josh is underneath Jewelries there.
Count Your Blessings race it to third on the inside of Yes Lulu and Jewelries just making decisions out wide to go forward or back. Underneath is Love and War now going right up the inside. The favourite Surf and Bird. It's poked into about a third spot. So roving home, travelling strongly in the lead. Oh, Diamond Lil to second. Surf and Bird the favourite now.
Bloody hell. Where did Koku Bamboo run? $13. Oh, he went down to the miles there.
A leader from O Diamond Lil, Love and War. Favourite tucked away on the inside, Surf and Bird as they come around the turn. Then Count Your Blessings from Yes Lulu, Dark Glitter, and Oakfield Jupiter back on the inside. The run opens up for the favourite Surf and Bird. O Diamond Lil moved up to arriving home, Surf and Bird. Oakfield Jupiter is taking a rails run and running on fairly. Behind them, Dark Glitter and Jewelries are coming with a big run on the outside. Jewelries letting down. Love and War got to the front, but Jewelries over the top. Wins the Dark Jewel. Great win from Love and War. Yes, Lulu grabs third. Not sure fourth.
I drew one. 7-bet drew one. Bunch of Blessings, Harlem Queen. Jupiter. No, hang on. Difficult to do 6 it. You're right, fearsome. Oh, there's a few fucking scary horses there, aren't there?
Delightful Autumn's day. Another wheel goes up. Light on. Ready to break at the 10,000. They stand well. Set. Racing. Reserve Bank came out last. Beeman was fast to go. Uncommon James with speed. Grafter Burners the Astro driving through. Not too far away, Private Harry and Apollotic just behind them. About 6th or 7th through the first 200. Then Wardy, Payline, Rothfire. Jimmy Star fighting the rail. A touch worse than midfield and Uncommon James. Reserve Bank, SJ and Skybird. By the 800 metres, the Astro one left. Grafter Burners in a great spot second. Uncommon James third and 3 wide and Spicy Martini coiled up fourth the fence. Private Harry, fifth one off to Polyonic, 6-3-1 of the training line. Beeman midfield around in Payline, Warning, Rothfire right off the track. Jimmy Star, Brownstone is going to ride for luck, going up to the inside. Then came another wheel, a long way back, Reserve Bank, SJ and Skybird with the lead. The 10,000 field Fun the Vibe and Sarastro the leader. Spicy Martini towards the inside. Grafter Burners, Uncommon James, the Polyonic, and right down the outside is Rothfire.
Oh, Rothfire. Go Rothfire. Get fucked.
Jimmy Star in fourth, then Beeman, SJ and Colin James, another will, Reserve Bank, Warney, Payline, Zarastro, Skybird, and the tail end is Private Harry and Grafterburn is dropping right out, and that will have the place rocking.
Get out of here. Chased fucking silly. Who led by big space? Oh, that's right.
The Celsius Star number 11. It's that time of day we might need one at odds. Give it a chance. Celsius Star, go to
Well, he was forgivable last time in a pressure race. Go back 2 runs, he's beating Stolly Bolly home. So, look, he must have a case. He's so tough and genuine, that horse.
Good support for the Bergerac for Graham Begg, and he just loves it down the straight.
Yeah, good straight track horse. No key stage latest and Ramwick. Ramwell in the Newmarket as a reference to him. I think a lot of these could do that.
So you're on top as the sole last time winner and chasing his first stakes win.
Yeah, it was a power win latest, and he was quite with the Bergerac last prep. 2.5 kilos better. No relative weights aren't everything, but look, he must have a case if the Bergerac does. It's the same form.
20 years ago today, a wonderful mare won this in Miss Andretti. The tab straight 6 is the 8th with Matt. Paces today, the straight 6, they're ready. Sets.
And they're off. Forward from barrier number 3, broke away moderately. Stolly Bolly away in the second half of the field. Celsius Star began well with Here Comes the Star and Marble 9. Just behind those horses, Waffleward and Pisanello. 3 horses over on the far side now blending in with the rest of the group. Bergerac's in about 6th. And then Bon Holler. Further back, Stolly Bolly, Immortal Star, Fancified, Philosopher Title, Fighter, Well Timed and Loose and Windler. So as they reach
myself.
Yeah. The middle Celsius Star in front of Marble 9. Then here comes the Star and Bon Holler. De Bergerac right on their tails. And then Popperwood, Stolly Bolly, Immortal Star. Next Fancified. Just a shade beyond centre field. Philosopher, Well Back, Pisanello, Title Fighter, Well Timed and Lose Some Win More. Dialing it up at the 400 metres at Celsius Star just in front of Bon Holler. Here comes the Star. Then Popperwood over on the far side. Lose Some Win More. Right down the outskirts is flashing over the top. Lose Some Win More with a paralysing burst. At the 150 took the lead and came clear from Here Comes the Star. De Bergerac late, but Lose Some Win More sailing away. That's a massive win. De Bergerac second, photo third. Here comes the Star. Or Celsius Star, then De Bergerac, Stolly Bolly, Popperwood from Bon Holler. Then came Philosopher, Fancified, Well Timed. Marble 9, Pisanello, Immortal Star.
Leader in the last. Intro. Those fierce and going to lead chat. That's last bang. I'm gonna work dozens ago now. Yeah, there you go. Baron Bell, wasn't it? I did. 222. We did one. $10.79. Yay!
Okay. Go on top. Presenting perfect order. To lead 13, who's better than last start. Third, number 7, it's close to top first up, and fourth, number 1. Just great, good time. He's really great horse. I'm having a massive bet too, and I'm saving SA on 13. Thanks, Mark.
See ya. Bye. What am I missing here? I don't know. To do. Still fucking not getting short. It is not getting short. I'm wrong. I'll take them 258. It's fucking. Shoot a bit of money. Some God is hanging in there. Yeah, it's okay. Get out of it. Nah. Down the second chip.
today, but you see he's going really well at present.
Sunlight in your mix, 13, 14, spec back into 12, and I know a little bit of late support for Estadio Mistake out of toppy, 15, 18, back into $16. Much fitter now, second run back, Estadio Mistake.
He's got to carry the weight, but he's used to carrying big weights. He's run so well with these types of weights in the past, and he was good first up over an unsuitable trip, 1300, much more with him.
As we wrap up, Scone. Good start stakes, here's Darren.
About the last to go forward for the last race of the day. And another successful carnival here at Scone. The Denisa Joy stopping finish by Miss Freelover. The Hortensia, Bev's 9 kicking hard, and Chilbury's lengthening down the outside to take out the previous, the Dark Jewel Classic. Holding now, ready to go, and the last of the day, the Luskin Star Stakes, and they're ready to run. Just waiting for the red light to go on. Just attending to the horse wide out, might be wind chat. Blindfold removed. Releasing. Last out was Gallum Star. Linebacker jumped all right with Fierce and Captain Phil. Zoo Sensation and Williamsburg all having pots for the lead. Now, Jay Ford's happy to say really wide there on Wing Chat and let him mind his own business early. Drifting back at infancy, followed by Sun God, then Know Thyself. Point and Shooter, Stadio Mistake, Gallant Star, and Prometheus last of all. Pearson showing good speed today and will take the front. And Wing Chat was able to roll around the outside and is going to park outside Pearson. Two further back to Zoo Sensation, two up to Captain Fury. Then Williamsburg and Linebacker settles in 6 now and would be about 6 off the leaders. Wing Chat applies pressure to the leader. They're followed midfield by Infancy from Sun God, Know Thyself, being reined along it from Point and Shoot. A Stadio Mistake, Gallant Star, and Prometheus. Pearson turns the corner in front of Wing Chat. He really pulled the pressure on down the side. Then Zoo Sensation, Phillipsburg, Captain Fury, and Zach Lloyd's calling upon Linebacker. He's starting to run into it 3 lengths away. Zoo Sensation put his head in front. Linebacker, Captain Fury, and Sun God running back through the middle. And down the outside, Point and Shoot. Sun God hits the lead from the right and fifth. Sun God. The Point and Shoot. From Simpson, myself, Gallant Star. Then Captain Fury from Williamsburg, Wing Check got died. From Infancy, Pearson and Prometheus was last in.
The Sun God wins Alaskan Star, just repelling Point and Shoot. Linebacker in for third. The Stadio Mistake makes up good late ground and should be fourth. The Tommy Sun God wins first up for the Winkers first time. Partnership with Chris Waller can buy an easy.
Got it, one. So,
Sure. And he was the one that was suited by that really strong tempo up front, being a sort of mile plus horse. He was able to that kick in late, that sort of middle distance form, and he was able to put him away first up. Point and Shoot, much better today. Linebacker at every possible. And there's the Stadio Mistake getting home late. Infancy chopped out late. So a couple of forgives there, but Sun God gets the catch first up.
A job was always over. See you midweek.
Report out, mate.
two beat 9. Four. Wow, what a fucking race, huh? Know Thyself. Gee, they worked it out. Know Thyself. Here's Sun God there. Should colours these colours. That Zoo Sensation, that's fucking really well there. Who's Captain Fury there? There it is. Captain freaking Fury. Okay. Yeah. What to do with know thyself? don't know about that.
$16 Roger James, really promising Kiwi staying Billy. If she happens to win, you go straight into a derby or the away race, the option will be theirs. But if you're on the good rate, it'll be the first thing for them. Work out what they're going to do from here. Back out of the pair. As we mentioned, one step closer at $7.50, and the Kiwi visitor solid gold $8.
7, 8.
In now for the Hong Kong Jockey
14.
Pearl Rough Abbott Plate. This is the last race today. Next Saturday, Stradbroke season continues with the running of the Doomben Cup. And Pride of Jenny will create a lot of discussion. Can they beat her after she beat them in the Holland at the Gold Coast last week? They've moved in pretty smartly here. We're waiting on Cambeloa and Kilmine as that pair still out of line. Special artist about to come in. Solid things right to go. Last look at the bull, 320 problem, 330 accidental bid. 10 cents split them. Gilman will be the last one up. Capacity field here, 16 to run. Last on 10,000 days. Starter Ross Smith turns on the red light. They're ready to break. The big field ready to be released. All set. Accidental bid drawn 2 from the outside. Racing. Still fairly away. Towards the inside, Inspired Legend and Southern Prince left well. There's Gilman rushing across. Accidental bid going forward now. Up there as well, Costello Gold, special artist, a bit better than midfield. Followed then by going forward 10 below, that's off the track. Beauty Swift not too far away, and then came Providence. McDonald's got to the favourite centre field, that's the tad loose. Then Certified, Defender, one step closer. Mr. Worthington, O'Shavis, and Solid with the Kiwi visitor, last of all. Kilman, rocking and rolling in front, dashed away at the 1400 and led by 4 lengths. The accidental bid, John Allen's got the Victorian into second position in a great spot now. Tambelow was third, fourth over on the inside, Southern Prince, and just poking up between that pair was Inspired Legend. Then special artist outside of Beauty Swift, Costello Grond. Providence was next, might be 3 wide Providence. Inside that pair, Defended. Then came at the head of the others as they travelled down the back was Certified. A long way back was one step closer. The in-market runner with 3 behind him. Solid Gold being one of those. Then Mr. Worthington. And last of all was O'Shavis. They headed to the next bend now. A strung out field at 800 left to run. And Kilman was the leader. Kilman shows the way by 3 weeks. Accidental bit close enough and good enough. He's had a trouble-free running transit. Southern Prince in third. Racing fourth, Tambelow always wide. Then Inspired Legend, special artist, Beauty Swift, Costello Grand, Providence asked to go. One step closer, going up but even wider. Here on the inside was Defendant. Then came Solid Gold with plenty of work ahead of her. Then came Certify. O'Shavis and Mr. Worthington was last of all. They head for home in the last hour of the Rough Abbott. They've got 300 left to run. Kilman giving a side. Accidental bid trying to eat into the margin. Beauty Swift getting out and Providence was running on. It's still Kilman in front on tired legs, but still the leader. Kilman in front. Short of 100 to go. They're trying hard. Southern Prince, Beauty Swift, and Providence.
Oh my God, it's Imperialist all over again. Beauty Swift off the Kembla race.
Cat Kilman claims the Group 3 rough habit. My thanks to Ben and Paul Joyce for terrific coverage there today. And it's 3 and a photo. Wrapping up Flemington, Gator very quickly comes home with Mr. Blunt. It is the market mover at the tab fixed into 185. Of black figures and $2 into 180 late with the bookies. A little nibble for Villasaurus. 13 out to 20 back into 18. And we're taking your tracks off.
Yeah.
Racing at the 1800 metres. Mr. Blunt jumped away steadily. Bullets High began well with Villasaurus, Gregolimo, an opening address, the 4 across the track. Jackknife is next, and they were followed by Skipper's Canyon around Mr. Blunt in the early stages. A Gap Ghetto, Superstar, Wheelstone, and My Brother's Keeper heading towards the 1400 metres. Still sorting out the lead, opening address, so once about wide on the course, and eventually will cross to the road for lead. Skipper's Canyon keeps booting through between Gregolimo fourth wide on that corner. Villasaurus next, and now Skipper's Canyon got the 1 out, 1 back set. They're 2 lengths in front of next Bullets High, and then came Jackknife at the 1200 metres. A length and a half to Mr. Blunt's centre of the field from My Brother's Keeper, Wheelstone, and 3 lengths Ghetto Superstar. Opening address is the leader, 1,000 metres to go by a length Gregolimo. Length and a quarter Villasaurus third. Then Skipper's Canyon fourth, and they're 2 lengths Bullets High and Jackknife. A length and a quarter Mr. Blunt at an even speed from My Brother's Keeper, Wheelstone, Ghetto Superstar, approaching the 800 marker. So the leader is opening address just in front of Gregolimo. Third Villasaurus tucked away, and then came Skipper's Canyon, tracked by Bullets High, as Skipper's Canyon is now just niggled out to improve 3 wide. Jackknife away from the rails. Mr. Blunt's coming wide as tracked by Wheelstone. Then My Brother's Keeper, Ghetto Superstar. They run for the money, 400 to go. It's opening address with Villasaurus together. Then Gregolimo the outside with Skipper's Canyon. Mr. Blunt now starting to launch down the other, and further back is Jackknife, 250 to go. Skipper's Canyon struck the front from
Blunt's not going.
He's a strike. Superstar the outside, and My Brother's Keeper coming through at the 50. Skipper's Canyon, Ghetto Superstar coming at Skipper's Canyon. Ghetto Superstar got up.
Oh, Superstar. Who's that?
Is opening address, Gregolino, Mr. Blunt well back, Jackknife, Villasaurus, and Bullets High.
Superstar over the top of Skipper's Canyon to win the last at $38 and $5.90. Gator wins second up with the blinkers back on for Ghetto Superstar.
Yeah, looks like a quaddy killer, isn't it? He produced a terrific finale, still early in the campaign as well. He's been a good soldier for connections. He gives the Canyon a positive ride to the beginning of the race, probably the first.
Right.